like an obsession. Give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. As they come alive. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Like an obsession. Give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the please your rent to buy. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. I'm gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Watch as they come alive. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. I'm gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Watch as they come alive. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down.
من دبي مشاهدينا الكرام إلى العالم، أسعد الله صباحكم في هذه الأجواء الرائعة لليوم الرابع على التوالي من منافسات تحدي الامارات للفرق التكتيكية، والذي وصل إلى أمتاره الأخيرة وسط منافسة بين الفرق العالمية الحاضرة في هذا الحدث العالمي الأبرز من ناحية الفرق التكتيكية. بالأمس كانت البطولة تصل إلى مستويات بين فروق بالثانية بين الفرق للحصول على المراكز الأولى. اليوم سنشهد قوة المنافسة قبل اليوم الأخير الذي سيكون غد، ونتعرف على بطل هذه البطولة في نسختها الخامسة. فأهلا بكم.
like an obsession. Give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat challenge, hosted by police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way.
ربما تابعنا مشاهدينا الكرام المنافسات على الشاشة قبل قليل، وكان فريق A و B لقزاقستان يتوج بالمركز الأول والثاني، فيما كان الفريق التركي الذي يشارك ربما من المرة الأولى في فرقة العمليات الخاصة في المركز الثالث. اليوم ستبدأ منافسة جديدة، واليوم ستكون التحديات ربما أصعب عما كانت عليه في اليوم الأول والثاني والثالث، وهذا ما يؤكد قوة المنافسة بين الفرق الحاضرة في هذه البطولة. بالأمس ربما تجولنا بين لجنة الحكام المشرفة على المنافسات وأيضا على الفرق، وكانت لجنة الحكام تؤكد بأن فوارق الثواني في المراكز بين الفرق تؤكد قوة المنافسة، وأيضا الحضور الكبير والاستعداد الكبير بين الفرق. اليوم ستكون المنافسات مختلفة، سيكون التحدي ربما أصعب، ولكن بالتأكيد الفرق التي تتطلع إلى المراكز العشرة الأولى استعدت جيدا، وربما قبل أشهر من انطلاق تحدي الامارات للفرق التكتيكية. النسخة الخامسة شهدت دخول فرق جديدة، وهذا ما يؤكد بأن هذه البطولة على مدار 4 سنوات ماضية أو 4 نسخ ماضية كانت ناجحة منذ انطلاقتها هذه البطولة. وأيضا هذا يؤكد بأن القيادة العامة لشرطة دبي تعمل جاهدة بأن يكون الحدث متميزا جدا واستثنائيا بكل المقاييس. قبل أن نتحدث عن منافسات اليوم مشاهدينا الكرام، أتحدث عن هذه الدعوة للجماهير للحضور منافسات اليوم ومنافسات اليوم الختامي. هناك العديد من الفعاليات المصاحبة لهذا الحدث الكبير. كما ذكرت قبل قليل، قزاقستان توجت بالمركز الأول والثاني، وكان الفريق التركي في المركز الثالث. من سيحقق المراكز الأولى اليوم في اليوم قبل الأخير من منافسات تحدي دبي للفرق التكتيكية لا نعلم، لأن الثواني هي التي تفصل بين المركز الأول والثاني والثالث. ولكن لن نتعرف على من يتوج بلقب هذه البطولة إلا بالتأكيد في الثواني الأخيرة للبطولة، عندما تصل منافسات هذا التحدي إلى نهايته. وبالتأكيد نتطلع بأن يكون فريق شرطة دبي بالمراكز الأولى على مستوى الرجال والسيدات، وأيضا نتمنى التوفيق لكل الفرق. أعود وأذكر بأن منافسات السيدات لا تقل أهمية وتحديا عن منافسات الرجال، لأنها نفس المنافسات التي تقام يوميا. الفرق التي كانت حاضرة هنا مشاهدي الكرام في هذا التحدي والتي شاركت للمرة الأولى تابعت النسخ الماضية استعدت، وعندما استعدت جيدا جاءت إلى هذا التحدي لتتحدى وتكون حاضرة على منصة تتويج بطولة أو تحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية، هذا التحدي الذي يتواصل بنجاحاته في نسخته الخامسة. بعد لحظات سننتقل مشاهدينا الكرام لنتابع قوى المنافسات لتحدي الإمارات للفرق التكتيكية، مع تمنياتنا لكل الفرق بأن تقدم مستوى عالي جدا. إليكم لنتابع التفاصيل.
A very good morning to you. Marhaba and welcome to the Emirate of Dubai. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates. Sabar al khair, as we say here in the UAE, which means good morning in Arabic. You're learning, I'm learning. Although I did make the mistake earlier on of saying Sabar al khail, which means horse. But yes, it's day 4 of the UAE SWAT Challenge for the year of 2024. And what a competition we have so far. The times have been tumbling during the course of the last 3 days. What happens today is the big question. We have this slightly later start, of course, and the draw today is in reverse order from what we saw yesterday. So SSN of Kazakhstan, they will go out first. They were out yesterday afternoon. And just to put everything in perspective, so you have a guide. Last year's quickest time round this tower event course was 2 minutes 58.56 by Vityaz of Russia. Akhmat, who are out, when are they out? Very, very late. They're very late in the draw today. They did it in 3:04. Vityaz not back this year for this event, but Akhmat do return, the current champions. So it just goes to show you that anything 3 minutes and below is a fabulous time around this tower event course. A number of different challenges, a number of different obstacles.
Judges, take your positions. Judges, take your positions.
And the Kazakhstan teams, all three of them, are really strong this year. Led by Sunkar, followed by Sadar. Both of those Kazakhstan teams, and SSNA have no doubt that they have a little bit of competitive rivalry with their colleagues and their fellow countrymen, but they are currently lying in third of that Kazakhstani trio. They're great guys, good fun, but when this whistle goes, it's serious. You with me, Joe Morrison, to take you through today's Day 4 action. I will talk you through each event as we get underway for Day 4, which begins with a handgun element inside this box. Solitary targets for each of the members. And one man left behind. So 3 assault members go up and over that truck and into the tower. It's a sprint up the stairs, and then it's a rappel down the side of that tower before they then sprint on to the pistol pen. Now, whilst they're doing that, the snipers, as you can see, have split off. They have 2 challenges today. The first is a short-range set of targets. Then they too must go up the tower and hit a set of targets that are at a much further distance. The assaulters are off and down. Remember, there is a second window there, more of that in just a second, but there is a bell inside that second window. They must enter it, ring the bell, and then continue their descent to the ground before that sprint towards the pistol pen, which you can see the first 2 assaulters already entering into now. A multitude of targets, beginning with a Texas wheel, Texas star. And you can see on the right-hand side of your screen that the snipers are now in position. So in total, each sniper has 5 targets. 3 on the short range, 2 on the long range, and they have each 7 rounds of ammunition, so they can only afford 2 mistakes on today's challenge, these snipers. One is already done, as the assaulters are back across the finish line. Remember, the clock does not stop until the snipers are finished. speaking to a number of the top teams this morning, they said if they see any snipers coming in ahead of the assaulters, you know it is a very quick time indeed. But at the moment, we've just crossed the 3-minute mark as the snipers then have to rappel down the side of the tower. They, in comparison to the assaulters, they're not required to ring that bell. And a sprint for the finish line in 3 minutes 29.7 for SSN of Kazakhstan. And that's the marker that has been laid down for all of the other teams to follow today. Remember, 41 countries, 73 teams involved in this year's UAE SWAT Challenge. The event just gets bigger each and every year. We have not only teams from Kazakhstan, next up it's Pakistan, we also have Albania, Chile, China, Serbia, Belarus, Bulgaria, South Africa have returned again this year. Good to see them once more. Argentina for the first time. And of course the Brazilians are back, as are the boys in blue from New York. 2 teams in fact from the USA this year. The special security unit of the Pakistan police will be second out of the gate this morning. Like I said, the draw is a reverse of yesterday, so not much time in terms of rest for those teams that went out late yesterday afternoon and then are out first this morning. Good morning to, or good evening, depending on where you are, to all of you who are now online and joining the conversation. Remember, YouTube, it is the Dubai Police official channel, and that's probably the best place to send your comments for me or your questions or just to interact. You can watch it on Instagram, UAE SWAT Challenge, but I don't use Instagram much. I'm not big into selfies and putting my evening meal online. John Oliveira, good morning, or good evening, John, sorry. Can you move London ERU up the running order so that I can go to bed? John in Canada. John, I wish it was up to me to be in charge of the draw, but it's not. So, unfortunately, no is the answer. A little pull on that bell, must ring. Asa is asking cuando va Argentina? When is Argentina going out? Well, they are drawn 34th today in the schedule, so a little bit later on. And just a reminder that UAESWATchallenge.com is where you can find out the results.
UAE. Number 8, Rania, Albania.
Yes.
Hong Kong Technical Police, Hong Kong, China. And number 10, you guys please see all of you around your equipment activated. Proceed to the entry to be allowed into the starting area.
I will let Judge John call the teams to the holding pen. No one talks over Judge John, or talks back to Judge John, or talks with Judge John. Yes, just coming back to the website where you can keep up to date with not only today's results, but all of the results from the last 3 days of action here at the UAE SWAT Challenge. Currently, you are watching Pakistan. Now, the difference today in comparison to the pistol pen on previous days is each member on previous days was assigned a specific set of targets. Today, any of those assault members can shoot any of those targets. So once you've finished your own batch on your side, so to speak, you can move along and help your colleagues out. It's just about getting those white discs down as quickly as possible as the assaulters of Pakistan make their way across the finish line. You probably heard in the background another one of the sniper shots, so they're going to have to wait, the assault team, until the snipers are finished. It looks to me, remember, 7 rounds, 5 targets in total. They've already completed the short-range sniper section. And clearly having issues chambering that round. The handguns are 9mm, the rifle rounds 7.62, and clearly a real serious issue, and he's given up on that, I think, the Pakistani sniper. So they have left targets out there. Remember, 30-second penalties for each target missed or abandoned in this case. So that's going to cost them dearly. We've already crossed the 5-minute mark for the SWAT police of Pakistan as the final team member crosses the finish line. Or have I missed one? I counted, I think, only 4 team members there. Is there another team member still to come? Yes, there is. Well, all going wrong for the Pakistani police. If he can just untangle himself from that rope and sprint towards the finish line. And finally across the line in 6 minutes 22.9 for the Special Security Unit SWAT Police of Pakistan. Lakshmi says a very good morning. Yes, good morning to you too, Lakshmi. What is that in the cup emoji? Is it coffee, tea, chai? And SE online says the Kazakhstani teams are quite fast, but there are others that are just as fast too. Yes, you are correct. However, it's not just about speed, remember. It's about penalties. We saw Ahmad on day 3 rattle around the officer rescue challenge, but they left 2 targets out on the range, so that was 30 seconds apiece, a minute penalty, and all of that speed counted for nothing. Leon Gibril from the Bahamas, I think that flag is. Good morning, or good evening. Jorge Sanchez says, Vamos Mexico. Yeah, they have been popular, Mexico. They are 39th in the schedule today, the assault team of Mexico. As the Moroccans head away. I'm still waiting for the Mexicans to bring me that guacamole they promised. Now this first challenge, the handgun box, it is designated targets. They have to hit their own target. No limit to their magazine clips today in terms of ammunition. Each team using different weapons and therefore different magazines. In previous days there was a designated number of rounds in each magazine. Sometimes it was 4, sometimes it was 5, depending on which competition, but today they can have a full clip. So what is it? Those rope bags thrown out, but yes, coming back to the clips, the magazine clips, 17 rounds. Probably on average. Some have 15, of course. Some have 19, I think. There are some handguns, if I'm not mistaken, that have 19 rounds of ammunition. There goes that bell. The second. Is that the second or the third of the assault? He's just landed awkwardly and hopefully hasn't hurt himself in the process. He seems to be running pretty good, so one of the Moroccan assault team members, I think it was just before he hit the ground. We saw last year team members twisting ankles, just not coming down cleanly from that top of that tower. Good morning to you, Caroline. Caroline Buysen is, I hope I've pronounced your name correctly, is asking, when is South Africa's turn? It depends on which team you are referring to, Caroline. The Darkies are they are 56th in today's draw, so quite a bit later on, Caroline. The Moroccans opting for 2 on the Texas start and struggling by the looks of it. Now this is the problem with the Texas start. It begins stationary. The momentum of a bullet, once that first white disc is hit, starts the movement. Remember, the discs must fall for a target to be considered hit. Now they have a problem, Morocco, because one of those discs is has been clipped but not hit cleanly and is side on. So I didn't see, have they abandon that disc, when it obviously flips sidewards, it becomes a very tough target to hit. Yeah, it's been left on by the looks of it, so that will go down as a 30-second penalty for Morocco.
هذا هو على يمين. هذا هو لا السلطان، هذا واحد على يمين. ثلاثة بس.
Now the judges are very hot on making sure that when it comes to this handgun section, all of the assaulters are safe. So if they are going to take on the targets of a colleague, that they don't just oh, that hurt. You can see him limping. They've got to go back under the ping pong table and just keep your eye on that assaulter that's coming underneath there now. I think he slipped coming over that wooden wall. I don't know if it's the same guy that fell from whilst coming down from the top of the tower, possibly, but he was clearly limping. Yeah, he's going to hobble across the finish line. As another of the Moroccan snipers makes his way across the finish line as well. And you can see there, that hurt. He's clearly injured himself. Is it his knee he's pointing to? Now, I don't know whether that is the same assaulter that fell at the base of the tower, or whether he's picked up that knee injury just coming over the wooden wall. Now, today's event is a 5-man or a 5-woman team event. They have 8 members in each team, so they do have replacements, substitutes, as they call them in other sports. And they've completed the last of what are really the technical challenges, because on day 5, it's all physical. It is the obstacle course. So looking at that Moroccan team member there now, I think you have to say that he will not be taking part tomorrow. That goes, I think it, even though they're first out this morning, I don't see him competing tomorrow. Thank you, Stan, for helping out. If you're online, if you're watching around the world, hit Stan up. He'll tell you exactly the running order of your particular team, your country's team. Or go to the UaeSwatChallenge.com. There you see it again. Oh, it was just a hyperextension of that right knee. Ooh. Oh, I felt that. Get the ice on it as quickly as possible. He just, his foot got caught in the gravel underneath him. And then the full body weight.
Attention, attention.
Mr. 19 is asking if there is a Syrian team.
Technical difficulties with Sarge's equipment. They have been removed to the bottom of the list, bottom of the run list. Sarge will be running very last, dead last.
You probably heard that announcement from Judge John. I think it was Sada that he was referring to. I've got an equipment issue, so they are going to be bumped to the bottom of the draw. That was how I understood that message. Meanwhile, their colleagues, their fellow countrymen, Sunkar from Kazakhstan, who took first prize on day 3. They're the 4th team out today in this tower challenge.
Number 8, Renera, Albania. Come forward.
Three minutes and 29 is the benchmark that's been set today, and that's by the colleagues of Sunkar. SSNA. Oh, this is quick. In and out of that handgun box as the snipers split off and the assaulters make their way up the back of that truck and then up the ramp through the window. This window, not as big as you think it is, and certainly not as big as it looks on camera. Enough to bounce your bonce off it as you come through. 3 targets each. And they're dispatching them with ease. That's the short-range sniper element of 2 responsibilities that the snipers have today. Ding-a-ling. Ooh, he fell at the bottom of that tower. Oh, no, no, no. And he's limping all the way. He has to keep going. One thing that this tournament represents is determination. He'll hop all the way to the pistol pen. One of the assaulters of Sunkar, and I imagine that he will hope that his colleagues can dispatch those, I think it's 32 white targets as quickly as possible so that he doesn't have to do much, but he still has to go into that pistol pen. As per the rules, he can't just wait at the finish line. The snipers are done. How is he going to... Oh, the devastation, the disappointment. He's clearly twisted an ankle. We saw it last year, we saw it this year. And being cheered on by those on that far side, and his colleagues helping him out, getting under that ping pong table. It's the small things. They've already dispatched those targets. The remaining assaulters of Sunkar. His colleagues will help him up and over the wooden wall. Trust me, these guys are as hard as nails. They're not like Premier League footballers who go down when they're hit by a feather. And these guys are injured, they really are injured. It's not only the physical suffering. There you go. He is now officially classed as being into the handgun pen, which means he can now exit. and then it's under the ping pong table and to the finish. Heartbreak for Sunkar of Kazakhstan. The elation of winning yesterday's event and then an injury today has just blown apart their challenge. And not only their challenge for the day, you'd probably have to say, by the time they come in, their challenge for the week. Well, cheered and carried all the way to the finish by his colleague Sunkar. A round of applause from those lining the route. Huge support. And across the finish line. But the disappointment etched on the faces of the Sunkar team. We saw one of the Moroccan team members fall, not from a great height, but enough that it caused the delay. Thankfully for him, the injury wasn't as serious, but this is very different for that assaulter of Sunkar. They will still pick up points. Let's have another look at it. He managed the bell okay, but just on landing, oh, a twist of the ankle coming down and just a little bit too heavy. And he knew straight away that the damage had been done. Rocked that ankle, but huge respect. All you who are watching and supporting Team Sunkar can be proud that he's finished it. We saw yesterday, didn't we, with the BRT ladies of Chile. They did not quit. Never give up. Dragged and carried to the finish. Well, he'll take no further part in this year's competition, unfortunately. Like I said, the first 4 days are physical and technical and mental. But day 5 is all physical. It is the obstacle course. Right. Now is the turn of the Special Security Forces of the United Arab Emirates. They're on home ground. So the first of the sets of targets for the snipers. 2 snipers, 2 sets of targets, 3 to hit each.
That's number 12, Opie, Brazil.
I've seen a few struggle to get those gloves on. Remember, it's personal choice what type of gloves they use. I'm sure last year we saw, who was it? There was a couple of team members that were wearing cooking gloves, or it certainly looked like oven gloves. And already the special security forces of the UAE have assaulters in the pistol pen, so they are going at it. Meanwhile, both of the snipers have now arrived at the top of the tower. There's the first target engaged by one of the snipers. You can see the assaulters are onto the 32 white discs. We've seen most teams operate with one of the assaulters going to the far end and working from right to left, the others working from left to right. Remember, it's not specifically assigned targets like it was yesterday. Myra, good morning to you. Myra Prudenciado, who's watching from Cagayan de Oro in the Philippines. Yes, a lot of support online for the Philippines National Police Force, who are represented this year. Two targets still out there. One of the snipers has finished. Remember, they can't help each other out. They can't engage the other sniper's targets. He's definitely got one down. The snipers are done. I think the special security forces of the UAE left the snipers left a target out there. You see how much of an impact it has by watching the other teams. The special security forces of the United Arab Emirates certainly a lot more cautious coming down that tower after what they've just seen. from Sunkar of Kazakhstan and the twisted ankle. And across the finish line in a time of 6:27.3 for the Special Security Services of the United Arab Emirates. Those of you who are watching in the Philippines right now, what is it, afternoon there, is it? I think it's 4 hours difference between there and here in the Emirate of Dubai. The Philippines team is drawn 59th today, so they are one of the later sides going out this afternoon. And great support and appreciation for the BRT ladies of Chile. Hopefully they can put yesterday's disaster behind them. Focus. It's a new day, new start, new challenge. Another team that have just stunned us with their determination, especially after what happened yesterday afternoon. All targets must be hit. They don't have to stay in the box together. As soon as they've engaged their individual target, they can leave. Enis Padilla says, "Vamos, vamos, Chile. Let's go." Myra, love from the Philippines for the Chile ladies. Poser Coser. Vamos girls.
Dubai Police C, UAE, number 11, Ministry of Interior of the Republic, Serbia, 12, Opi, Brazil, and number 13, Great, Colombia. Those teams should be making their way to the equipment issue area and standing ready to go to enter the ready boxes.
Nobita Nobi is asking about how many women SWAT teams there are. Well, this year, Nobita, there are 5 in total. We have women's teams from the UAE, the Dubai Police women's team are very strong. We also have from Belarus, from Thailand, and as you can see at the moment, from Chile.
Dubai Police.
A lot more care being taken by the ladies coming down that tower.
You need to report to the loading area.
This course designed specifically with just enough to test all of these teams to their limits, to test the individuals both physically and technically. So Texas Star first up. That's done, so they can move along to the standing targets in the pistol pen. And I have to say, I've been very impressed by the accuracy of the Chilean ladies. They're quick. Over the last few days, we've very rarely seen them miss. Now they're at the top of the tower. They have 2 targets to engage each, and you can see them conferring there. Because one thing that's different today from yesterday with regards to the sniper is because of the elevation of that tower and the breeze picking up already this morning. Yesterday it was very calm in the morning. It means that the wind is going to be more problematic for the snipers, judging that wind. It's another miss. No issues they had with the short range. And clearly the Chilean snipers struggling to adjust to that breeze. For those of you who are watching around the world, we have here in the Middle East a thing called a shamal, but that's usually in the afternoon that the shamal picks up and a stiff wind. Remember, 7 rounds they have. Finally, we have a target that's dropped from the top of the tower. Just slight adjustments required. Are they out of ammunition? Or have they abandoned that top of the tower sniper challenge? Either way, I counted 3 targets that are left there, so that is 1.5 minutes of penalties for the Chilean ladies. And that's always the dilemma on this day 4 of the SWAT challenge. Do you keep that clock ticking whilst you try and adjust, or do you just let it go and get across that finish line? Remember, the snipers don't have to ring the bell like the assaulters do, so they can go straight out of that top window and sprint for home. Huge support as the final Chilean team member crosses the line in 7:41.4. And they seem happy with that. Remember, this is the first time that the Chilean ladies have attended this event. I, for one, sincerely hope to see them again next year. No doubt they will take all their learnings, come back and put in an even better performance. We've seen that over the years. A team involved here for the first time, even with the practice days, with the walkthroughs that they are entitled to in the week prior to the event itself, they still pick up lessons. So, where are you in the world? Don't just put your flag on, tell me which city you're in. Jorge Sanchez says, if you come to Mexico, I will take you, Joe, to the best guacamole in the world. Greetings from Guadalajara. Thank you, Jorge. I will not be here next year commentating for you all. Instead, I will have my own little guacamole stand. What a great idea. If you want to come down here, if you're in the vicinity, if you're living locally in the United Arab Emirates, then you're more than welcome. It's open. There are food stands here as well. No guacamole, however. Which is why I'm opening a guacamole stand next year. A guacamole van with avocados from Mexico. JC says he's proud of the ladies from Chile. Great mindset. Whatever happens, always finish your assignment with honor. You're absolutely right. I think that's the lesson. Oh, I've started something here again. I thought we'd finished with guacamole yesterday. Claudia says guacamole power, Pat Lat. Guacamole and tacos. Oh yes, I forgot.
14 Fazara, UAE. You should be drawing your equipment, ammunition, staging your ready to move into the red boxes.
Steve Wilson is in Cape Town waiting on our team. Which team is that? Which of these South African teams is it? Is it the Special Task Force, or is it the Special Operations Police of South Africa? As we see the Sharjah SWAT Team A get their challenge underway. 3:29.7, still the time to beat by SSN A of Kazakhstan. Team member just had an issue reholstering their handgun there, but not enough to do damage to their time. Clem Flipper says, I'm a South African watching from Fujairah, which is on the other side of the Arabian Peninsula. Watching from where, Clem? Are you at school? Are you in the office? The rappel master that you see in there in the red t-shirt, his job is to ensure that all of these guys leave the top of that tower safe. One ding-a-ling, two ding-a-lings. We've seen in the last few days, haven't we, on a number of obstacles and challenges, the adrenaline, the heart racing, not thinking clearly sometimes causes problems. That's why safety is important first and foremost. Now the assaulters are on the way. Oh, he's dropped a glove, remember, all equipment must return across the finish line that came across the start line, except the rope itself, of course. One more stubborn white disc on the Texas Star. That's now done. Over the wooden wall. That's a green one, as you can see. Oh, these are dropping nicely for Uae Swat Team A. No problems whatsoever. So the Uae Swat Team A snipers have completed their first range tasks. You see again a miss. They're just struggling as the assaulters make their way back towards the finish line. They don't have to sprint because their colleagues are still at the top of the tower. There we go. First target hit. They have two each. 3 to go. What's going on here? There's a big discussion between the two snipers. I'm guessing over the required adjustment for their scope. Remember, every disc that's left out there is worth 30 seconds, so the first 3 days we saw teams go around the various challenges penalty free. That's another one dropped. So the sniper at the far side of your screen there, he has hit his targets. Remember, they're not allowed to engage each other's. But what he can do is he can talk to his colleague and give him some guidance. Yep, I think he's abandoned it, has he? Ooh. Yeah, they're done. They're done. Oh, the Uae Swat Team A. Which which means they can now descend the tower. Well, it's fiddly. It's fiddly. Just got to get those gloves on. Get the clips in. And then the rappel master to be happy that everything is safe and secure. They are both down from SWAT Team A of Sharjah, and the sprint towards the finish. They won't break the 8-minute mark. 8:05.8 for Sharjah SWAT Team A. And the damage was done by those targets from the top of the tower. That's what cost them the time. Just puts into perspective how good that benchmark from SSNA of Kazakhstan was with 329.7. Octoberian Girl online is saying, I hope we have a women's team from the Philippines next year. Great idea. This is the order for this morning. The Albanians are out next. I was chatting to the Albanians earlier on this morning. Great guys. They were saying, you must promote our country. I don't know whether he was meaning in commentary or whether he was offering me a job with the Albanian Tourist Board. I've never been. But hello to those of you watching for the Albanians. Ardian Dibra, Florida. Here they are. This is their third time at the Uae Swat Challenge. And I think it's worth pointing out to those of you who maybe just started following the SWAT Challenge this year that yes, teams do return, but not all team members return. So sometimes that familiarity is not there. Even though a team comes back, they might have one team member, for example, that was here last year and knows what this is all about and what the various obstacles and challenges are. But the others will be new to it, so a new experience for them. No problems in the handgun area at the beginning. And remember, the SWAT Challenge involves all active service members of the various units from around the world. In fact, one of the Albanian team was telling me that just before arriving here a week ago, he was facing a criminal with an AK-47, so just goes to show you he was on active duty a week ago. Scary to us sitting on our sofas, but these guys are professional. So the first of the sniper challenges, 3 targets each. That's done. They then have to pack up and go up to the top of the tower for their second set of challenges, and the second target is a lot further away. Big secrecy about the distances for obvious reasons. You don't want to tell the snipers exactly what the range is. As the assaulters start to make their way down that tower. Oh, another slip, but doesn't look as bad as we saw earlier on. You could probably hear on the microphone the wind in the background that is swirling around here. I was chatting to a couple of snipers from different teams this morning, and they said the struggle was that 1 minute the wind is coming from one direction and then it moves from another just a few minutes later. It's not consistent. The third and final assault member arrives in the pistol pen, but his colleagues have done all the work. Didn't even break sweat. Now, this is the longer range effort for the snipers. Like I said, a lot of secrecy about the distance. In fact, some teams have come back the following year expecting it to be the same distance, exactly the same distance. But the SWAT challenge organizers move these distances. Sometimes they don't. It's all kept top secret, but the this long one is, what is it? Anyone's guess, but somewhere in the region, somewhere in the zone of 300 meters maybe. Could be 270, 280. Could be 310, 320. I don't think the distance is the problem today, though. I think it's the wind. And taking their time. Is there one left? There we go. All targets dropped for the snipers of Albania. Ardian Dibra cheering them on. And now they can descend the tower. Remember, the snipers don't have to ring the bell, so they can go straight down, but The same dangers apply. You want to get out as quickly as possible without twisting an ankle. Get them untangled from those rappel ropes. And now they can sprint towards the finish line. Six minutes 15.5 for Renea of Albania. They certainly won't have target penalties. There might be others, but they dispatch their targets. Remember, 30 seconds apiece for every target that's missed or left out there. Dashuri says, hello, Joe. What's your question, Dashuri? If you're online, if you're watching from around the world, don't just send me emojis. Send me your questions. Right, let's have a look at the highlights so far this morning from this day 4 of the UAE SWAT Challenge.
Give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the UAE SWAT Challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. Won't rely on the down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the UAE SWAT Challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the UAE SWAT Challenge, hosted by Dubai police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. I'll bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. I'm gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Why should they come alive? Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now.
So, welcome back. What was I saying when I left you? We were talking about wind, we were talking about Albania, we were talking about guacamole. Well, now it's time to talk about the Dubai ladies team. We've had the Chilean ladies out already this morning. Remember, the draw today is a reverse of the draw for yesterday, day 3. So obviously this morning SSN of Kazakhstan went out first. They went out yesterday afternoon last. It's now the turn of the Dubai Police C team, the ladies. Always put in a strong showing. In fact, they put in a really good showing last year. At the moment, they have 137 points, the Dubai Police ladies. Only 30 seconds of penalties they've managed to rack up after 3 days. No problems there. And this is when the group splits. The snipers head off round the tower to the right-hand side. The assaulters climb up the back of that truck onto the ramp. Don't bump your head. Coming through that window. Last year, the ladies did this tower event in 4 minutes 16.2, so I imagine that's their target for this year. No issues with the short-range sniper box. The assaulters already on their way towards the pistol pen. They're struggling to get that rope correct. Oh, she just got her got the rope wrapped around her left ankle. Anyway, she's out now. This is what I love about the tower event on this day 4 of the UAE SWAT Challenge. Anything can happen, and quite often it involves those ropes. Two down. 2 to go. You can see the distance, and the wind is even moving our long-range camera. She's taken her time, and so she should as well, because remember, the snipers, if you've just switched on, have 7 rounds for 5 targets, so they can't be rash in firing off a shot if they're not absolutely sure that they've got a very good chance of hitting it. And I'll keep repeating it throughout the day, but the wind is going in all directions. One more. Oh, she left that target out there, going for time, maybe accepting there will be a penalty. 4:16. It doesn't look like they're going to beat that time from last year, the Dubai Police ladies. That was their time, 4:16.2. We've already crossed that mark. One more to come. A sprint towards the finish as they come home together, the snipers of the Dubai Police ladies team, and across the finish line in 4:58. I think all of the snipers are struggling with that top of the tower shot today. Paolo says online, yes, the wind is really a problem. One on the ground, easy and clean. Well, the difference, obviously, the one on the ground, not only is the target shorter, but also those defensive berms, those protectors, if you like, are blocking the wind from becoming a crosswind. A little bit of protection, it makes it calmer.
Colombia, UAE for Jared, Valeris, moving to golf equipment and gear up.
Serbia up next, the Gendarmerie. They have had a reasonably strong showing so far this week. The better of the two Serbian teams. No penalties so far this week for the Gendarmerie of Serbia. 192 points they've got at the moment as they begin their challenge on day 4. They cannot engage each other's targets. We saw, which team was it earlier on? I can't recall. One of the snipers at the top of the tower. Taken on his colleagues, there'll be a penalty for that. Taken on his colleagues' targets. They can talk to each other, give encouragement, discuss the range, the wind. Can't swap ammunition though. Under the ping pong table. Up and over. And the wooden wall to begin the targets in the pistol pen. Texas Star is first. Oh, they make that look easy. And then over the green wooden wall, which I think looks like a doghouse, one of those outside dog houses. That's where I often am, in the doghouse. Fabulous shot.
22, counter-terrorist PTJ Montenegro. We all need for you to start making your way to the ammunition area.
The assaulters already making their way back towards that finish line from the Gendarmerie of Serbia.
16, Belarus, 17, Vietnam, 18, Sadar.
Snipers still out there, and in comparison to last year, they are having a lot more problems at judging not just the range, but more importantly the wind. In fact, one of the snipers is done. He's left 2 targets out there. They've decided to go for time. So there will be penalties. 30 seconds, remember, apiece for a missed target. And the snipers head for home. Across the finish line in 4:30.8. Next up, it'll be the ever-popular BOP of Brazil. AD is asking when is Canada on, as we see the boys from Brazil getting ready. They are in the holding pen. Go online to uaeswatchallenge.com and you can see the entire draw for today. Hope that helps, AD. Anderson Rees says it's going to be the wind that will be the champion today. Yeah, I have to agree with you. And I would say you can see the flags fluttering in the top of your screen there in the background. It is blowing quite hard, but like those snipers I was talking to earlier, it's just not consistent. That's part of their job, to factor in wind, but when the direction is changing on a regular basis, that's when it becomes problematic. As the Brazilians are underway, vamos. John BDR says, vamos, Bopi. Samuel Silva up late to watch Bopi from Brazil, as is Tana L and Yoko, all staying up tonight, and Jay Trinidad. So the first set of targets for the snipers of Brazil. That's one down. Three apiece. 6 in total. That's 3 down. One of the snipers is done. The assaulters just getting those gloves on. Interesting to note, isn't it? Some opting for loose-fitting gloves for the tower to rappel down the tower. Others liking them a bit tighter. Yoko online in Brazil says it's Ronaldo and Neymar. No, Yoko, that's the FIFA World Cup. This is the SWAT World Cup. The best of the best. I believe, is that the last of the assaulters for Brazil? I think so. Right. Here comes the problem. Those tower shots. Remember, they have a full clip today. As many rounds as they can fit in their pistols, depending on what they use, of course. I've seen a lot of Glocks around the course over the last couple of days. I don't know the difference between the two, but Glock 17s, Glock 19s. Obviously, depending on which variation you have, depends on, or determines, sorry, how many rounds you have. But it's not really an issue for the assaulters. There's plenty of them to dispatch those targets. The issue is for these guys, the snipers. It's another miss. Yeah, they've given it up. As we've seen already with a few of the snipers this morning, deciding not to waste any more time, just take the penalties and go. Remember, the assaulters can engage any or all of the targets in the pistol pen. They can assist their colleagues, unlike the snipers, who are not allowed to engage each other's targets. As you can see them doing there. As they head back and out of the pistol pen, the snipers sprinting across the finish line. Here come the assaulters.
The following teams to start walking towards the equipment issue area and the loading and unloading area. Number 21, Team A.
One more still to come.
22, Counter-Terrorist Unit PTJ Montenegro.
632.3 for the Brazilians.
24, Administrative and Criminal Affairs Female Team Belarus. 25, Sharjah Team B, UAE. 26, Turk Team Saudi Arabia. 26, Saudi Arabia. We need all of your teams to proceed to the area to draw equipment.
You're watching the UAE SWAT Challenge 2024 live from the Emirate of Dubai. Thank you to all of our supporters and sponsors, Al Badad, Al Fatame, Lari Exchange, Innoventive 3D, as well as Emirates NBD, My Dubai, Emirates Auction, Danube Group, Hertz, PHI Advertising. Kasimob says online, if this is the SWAT World Cup, then Kazakhstan are the Argentinian team of football. That's your comparison. The Russians were very strong last year. They are the current holders. Akhmat going out a little bit later. What are they? Are they the France of this SWAT World Cup? Are they the Brazilians of this SWAT World Cup, the Russians? I do like the comparisons, though. Haiknar says, greetings from Mexico City. Don't forget the tequila. What is tequila? Do you put that on toast? Don't know what you're talking about, Haiknar. Haram. It's fabulous to have the thousands of you messaging in from around the world. It really is. Be a bit clearer on your comments and questions, because I don't understand two-word statements. I can't read your mind. Say hello for Argentina. Hola. And hola to those of you watching right now in Colombia for the Grate team. El Grupo Antiterrorista. They are next out of the gate here on day 4, the Tower Challenge. If you've just joined us, marhaba. Well supported, the Colombians online from their home country. Jean-Pierre Steenberg is asking if South Africa has gone yet. No, is the answer, Jean-Pierre. Again, go online to uaeswatchallenge.com. You can see the draw for today. The Special Operations team of South Africa are first of the 2 South African teams to go and take on this challenge. Oh, Jimmy Arturo Lopez says, you must try arepas of Colombia. Yes, I've had arepas, very tasty. Muy sabroso. Love them. A shout out to the PSPG RPSPU9. You're trying to catch me out with that mouthful, aren't you? Who are all watching right now from Baxdax. Are you testing me, Baxdax? As we see the assaulters make their way out the tower, one of the snipers is done for Colombia. You can hear shouts of tranquilo in the background, which means in English, relax, just calm down. And it's something I've said every single day this week. Yes, it's against the clock. Yes, it's about the fastest, but speed is not always the best strategy on each of the day's challenges. Remember, 30-second penalties for missed targets. Easy to rack them up. Procedural penalties are minor indiscretions, are only 10 seconds, but major violations and safety violations, 2.5 minutes can be whacked on to your time, and that's what can do the damage. Now, the bit that has caused problems all morning so far, these sniper shots from the top of the tower. That wind is not calming. In fact, it's just getting stronger. We haven't seen any real issues in the pistol pen this morning, but this is where we have seen issues. Remember, the snipers from all the teams, they're not told exactly what the distance is. They have to use their experience and their skill. As you see, the wind speed there, 34 kilometers an hour. Now, to put that in perspective, yesterday, which was nice and calm, it was 11 kilometers an hour, so no wonder they're struggling out there. And I think it'll only get stronger as the afternoon goes on. That afternoon shamal picks up. Another couple of misses from the Grate snipers. Is he going to have another go? I thought he was going to give it up there, but at the moment, all 4 targets are still out there on the range. That surely must be it. Yeah, they're done. Not wasting any more time, the Colombians. Well, when we saw SSNA of Kazakhstan go out this morning in 3:29.7, as we've seen in recent days, I thought the times would really start to tumble, but clearly this win proving problematic for all of the snipers. Sultan Al Khayal on online is asking the targets which are missed, how many seconds will be added on? Well, the answer to that question, Sultan, is 30 seconds per missed target as the snipers sprint towards the finish. Are they going to break the 6-minute mark? No is the answer. 6:03.2 for Grupo Antiterrorista of Colombia. So those times that we saw in 2023, we had a sub-3-minute time for the winners, Vitiaz of Russia, last year, 2:58. They did this day 4 challenge in. That is a long way from being beaten so far today. There you see it, SSNA of Kazakhstan, 329.95. Now Sunkar, I think it's worth pointing out for those of you who've joined late, unfortunately for them, one of their assaulters twisted his ankle coming off the tower. He fell awkwardly, and that did the damage to their time. Otherwise, I think they would have really been challenging their fellow countryman SSNA. Instead, 504.46 for them. But yeah, just to put it in perspective, coming back to last year's times for the Tower Challenge of Day 4, not only the winners, Vityaz of Russia, that I pointed out earlier, coming in under 3 minutes, but Akhmat, SOBR, Dubai Police B Team, SOBT, Kalkan, and Royal Thai Police. The top 7 teams in this event last year all came in under the 3:30 mark, all came in under the time, the benchmark that has been set by SSNA and hasn't been bettered so far. Now it's the turn of Fujairah Police. Made the journey from the other side of the Arabian Peninsula. You can't leave that box until you have engaged your target. So that's why one of those assaulters has been left behind. Missed it the first time. Up the ramp through the window. Meanwhile, the snipers are engaging the shorter of their targets. This is the easy bit, so to speak. And the distance on this, again, it's worth pointing out that the organisers never let the teams and competitors know exactly what the distances are for obvious reasons. That looked like a miss. And the first of the assaulters coming out the top of that tower. Remember, they have to drop a floor. We must hear a ding-a-ling. Oh, he's got snagged in the rope and just, oh, did he catch a thumb or a finger in that loop? Here we go. How will Fujairah Police fare? Mr. Beyond the Craft online says 2 of them forgot to take care on holding the rope. That's not good. Thank you for your critical analysis, Mr. Beyond the Craft. Do you want to come here and have a try? It's all about pressure. So, how are Fujairah Police snipers doing? All targets still standing. That's a miss. That's another miss from the snipers at the top of the tower. You can see the sniper on the right-hand side of your screen, his hair blowing in the wind. Just goes to show you how breezy it is up there. Meanwhile, no issues for the assaulters, who make their way up and over the doghouse. Dropping those discs nicely. The assaulters in that pistol pen. And so far this morning we've not seen any issues there. And the issues are at the top of that tower that you can see in the middle of your screen. The Fujairah Police snipers are done. Did they decide it wasn't worth the wait? And this is making today's event fascinating, because I think teams that are going out later may have a look at this and try and weigh up either going for the clock and leaving those targets out there and going for speed and getting across the line, rather than the hassle of waiting around. As Fujairah Police come across the line in 5:54.8. It'll be very interesting. I'd love to get inside the minds of the teams, and especially the snipers that have yet to go out. Is it worth it? Is it worth taking that time to try and engage those, well, I was going to say 2 targets, but 4 in total for the 2 snipers, 2 targets each. Do they go up there, have a crack? If it doesn't come off, just accept that they're going to get, well, the maximum penalty, of course, would be 2 minutes, 30 seconds apiece. But if they can hit maybe 1 or 2 targets, then accept they're going to get a minute. Certainly something to think about in terms of a strategy. And SAJ of Serbia are underway. What a week of drama it's been for SAJ. All targets dispatched. Remember, they came into this week as one of the strong sides. You'd expect them to be there or thereabouts. Title contenders, not so sure, but the drama on the first night, where They had to run again because one of the targets wasn't present. And then yesterday, oh, what happened? Just as they were carrying their colleague across the ice bath in the officer down challenge, one of them knocked the pistol out of its holster and into the water, and that meant a major violation penalty of 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So hasn't been a great week for SAJ of Serbia. What can they do today? Let's go, guys. Good luck, says Meji Stojkov. Looking pretty good so far. Cosmo Pioneer says, go Serbia. JC is asking if the Philippines is done because I woke up late. What happened, JC? Did you forget to set your alarm? What happened? No, the Philippines is not done, so you can relax. Let's have a look. The assaulters are done. It looks like the snipers are done as well. This will be a very good time from SAJ of Serbia. Is it going to be the first sub 3 minute time of the day as they sprint towards the finish line? They might not break 3 minutes, but it looks like it's going to be the quickest time today as they cross the finish line in 3:07.8 for SAJ of Serbia, a new quickest time of the morning. Wow. Incredible. What a performance from SAJ of Serbia to put all of their disappointment behind them from yesterday. That's what this competition is about. Forgetting where it went wrong and just tackling the next day's challenge with gusto. Fabulous support coming in for SAJ of Serbia. Jasam is happy. I'm glad you're happy, Jasam. The best so far, says Rematori. Well, that's what the clock says. I haven't got confirmation if there are any penalties, but it looked like they dispatched everything. Branislav Popovic says, good job, SAJ. So that will bump SSN of Kazakhstan into second place. Almaz Another one of the strong runners in this year's competition. They've only picked up 1 minute of time penalties over the course of the first 3 days. They're on 160 points. The assaulters are through the window. Almaz of Belarus. Currently lying 11th at the start of day 4's competition. And the assaulters making their way towards the pistol pen. No breaching doors today, but other hurdles for these guys to think about. They've gone under the ping pong table, up and over the wooden wall. Now it's the Texas Star. Opting to go for a two-man operation. I don't think I don't think the second of those assaulters has even got his gun out of his holster before his colleague had finished the Texas Star. Looks like there are 2 down. That's 3 for Almaz. A miss though. He's got it this time. So both SAJ snipers and the Almaz snipers showing the early runners how it's done at the top of that tower. The assaulters are finished in the pistol pen, so it's only a sprint towards the line for them and for the snipers to rappel down that tower. Davai. Here come the snipers. Oh, this is going to be good! It's the first sub 3 minutes of the day. 2:58.8 for Almaz of Belarus. Oh, they're happy with that. Remember, 2:58 was the time of Vitiaz of Russia last year in this competition. We will await confirmation of any penalties. Looked good though. That's wild, says AD Online. You're absolutely right. Wow. Incredible, incredible, says Jana Lucci. The first sub 3 minutes. For Almaz of Belarus. Next up, it's the Vietnamese police. Those of you who are watching right now in South Africa, you don't have to wait long because the SOPS, the Special Operations of South Africa, are up next but one. We have Sardar first of Kazakhstan. But before all of that, Vietnam, the Vietnam police It's their opportunity. And what has cost the Vietnam police this year has been penalties. 11 minutes, over 11 minutes of time penalties for Vietnam police. So they need a clean round if they want to rise rapidly up those timing tables. Still thousands of comments coming in about that fabulous run of Almaz of Belarus. Isar Al-Razi is asking about the results. You can see them online, Isa. UaeSwatChallenge.com is the website. You can see today's standings as they come in, and also yesterday's and overall standings as well, of course. Sylvie Mamadaj is asking what number Ranier are going out. That's the Albanians. They've gone already, so you've missed them. But don't worry, you can watch back all of today's action. Yes, we are live now around the world on the YouTube channel Dubai Police, or live on Instagram, of course, as well. UAE SWAT Challenge it is, and on Dubai Sport, Dubai TV. So as we watch the assaulters finish up in the pistol pen, they've just got to go back over that wooden wall and then round and under the ping pong table. And then they can run from home, but there's not that many today have run for home. Most of them have just jogged. The reason being that the snipers have had to take their time at the top of that tower to get their sights adjusted. The assaulters are done. They're finished. They can grab a breather whilst we wait for the snipers to finish off. As a guide, I think it's worth pointing out to those of you who don't normally watch the SWAT Challenge, if the snipers are coming back across the line either before the assaulters or at or around the same time, you know it's quick. There's that wind speed in the bottom left corner of your screen, 34 kilometers an hour. So just as strong as it was at the beginning of this day 4 challenge. They're done. The Vietnamese snipers giving it up. Penalties will be given. Gaydon Bias is asking if Guyana has gone out yet. No, they haven't. The Duchess. Are you a Duchess? Online is saying so far Belarus have got the best time. Yes, correct. Almaz of Belarus are the quickest round the course so far. We did earlier on witness what started off as a great run by Sunkar of Kazakhstan, but then that injury when one of the team members fell at the bottom of the tower and twisted his ankle, ruined their round, unfortunately. Terrible bad luck. And the snipers sprinting for home for the Vietnam police. 6 minutes 24.5. Kazakhstan's up next, and then it's the turn of Special Operations of South Africa. I know there's a few of you clearly not working because you're watching this, but you're obviously in the office. Elrond's Heck says, I love that South Africa has decorated their prep area. Every team has an area where they can get ready with flags of support. We here at home in South Africa are rooting for you. Elrons, don't let your boss see that you're watching it. And if you're at school watching this, you should be studying. Now it's the turn of Sardar, one of 4 Kazakhstan teams involved this year. They'll have just seen what happened to their colleagues, Sunkar. Does that add pressure to Sardar of Kazakhstan? Remember, SSNA, another of the Kazakhstani sides, went out in 3:29.7 first off this morning. So it's going to be on Sardar of Kazakhstan to keep the flag flying. All the Kazakhstani teams strong this year. No problems for the snipers in the short-range effort, but that hasn't really been the cause of the problem so far today. The assaulters are down and off and running. Just keep an eye on that clock in the bottom right corner of your screen. They've crossed the 1 minute mark. 2:58 is the time to beat for Sardar. That was set by Almaz of Belarus a short while ago. The last of the assaulters sprinting towards the pistol pen under the ping pong table, up and over the wooden wall. Remember, the Texas Star is the first target they have to take on. Oh, easy, easy. The snipers are now top of the tower. That's one down, 2, 3. This is going to be good. This is going to be very good. They're done in the pistol pen, so they can make their way for home. Remember, 2:58. Here's the time as the snipers come down the tower. And they can now sprint for home. Sardar of Kazakhstan. They're being cheered on towards that finish line. The snipers are across first. The assaulters come over second in a time of 2:47.1 for Sardar of Kazakhstan. They smash Almaz of Belarus's time by over 10 seconds. Wow. Wow. And again, just to remind you, the winners last year in this event, Vityaz of Russia did it in 2:58, so that's impressive. Very impressive. It's great to hear from you, wherever you are around the world. And I love reading your messages. Except you, Clinton. Vanessa Siebert says, "Hi Joe, can you speak Afrikaans?" Near, Vanessa, near. Clayton Isaac says, come to South Africa. Maybe. Are you paying for my flight? Tamika says, South Africa make us proud. The special operations of South Africa are next up in the draw. Now I know that the special task force of South Africa is called the Darkies. Does that mean the special ops of South Africa are called the Soppies? I asked them earlier what their secret was. They said it's pap for breakfast, pap for lunch, and pap for dinner. The whistle blows. I wonder what's going through the mind of the special operations of South Africa, witnessing and having to follow Sardar of Kazakhstan with that record-breaking 2:47.1. Kotti van Rensburg says, my boss is at the SWAT challenge in Dubai and I'm watching in the office. Hope I haven't got you into trouble. Condor, go South Africa. We are supporting you all the way. Senzo says, let's get it, guys. The assaulters are on their way towards the pistol pen. The Marbella 951 online says, I should be going to sleep, but here I am. Yet stay awake, it's exciting this day 4. I call it make or break day. Remember, tomorrow, no weapons involved, it's all physical as the first of the assaulters makes their way into that box for the Texas Star. Oh, this is good. This is very good. Up and over the doghouse. And running to the far end to begin dropping those white discs, those white metal discs. Jaden Curry says, let's go Bockies in blue. Ellie Osp says, all the way, South Africa, all the way. Right, here's the bit that's caused the problems. The top of the tower. 2 down, by the looks of it. He's done, and is heading for home. Yes. Oh, he's happy with that. A little slap of the ground. Kerwin February says, my boss is watching with me. Who do you work for? I want to work in your company. If the boss has got everyone around the TV watching the UAE SWAT challenge, the snipers, or the first of the snipers, heading across the finish line right now. Here come the second. Remember, they don't have to ring the bell like the assaulters do. He's down safely. Can he untangle himself from that rope? And a sprint towards the finish. We've crossed the 4-minute mark for the Special Operations of South Africa. 4:27.4. For the first of the South African teams. But the time to beat is still Sada of Kazakhstan. Don't think that has been updated as yet, but that table showing SSNA, who were one of the first ones out this morning and set the benchmark of 3:29. Like I said, if you've just switched on, terrible luck for Sunka. Now it's the turn of the Bulgarians. SOBT. If you're wondering who the 2 guys are in the background with the helmets on, they are to assist the rappel assisters, so just to make sure no issues with their rope at the bottom of that tower. 2 team members, 2 team assistants, sorry. As the 5-man team goes off, 3 assaulters, 2 snipers, those rappel assistants will make their way to the bottom of the tower. No problem there. Through the window, up the stairs. And the snipers in position for the first of their responsibilities. Meanwhile, the assaulters, you remember, we must hear 3 ding-a-lings. How many times have we seen last year around this? In particular last year. Drop a glove, all kit must be returned across the finish line except the rope itself, so drop a glove, you've got to go back and retrieve it under the ping pong table. No problems with the Texas start. Both snipers are now in place at the top of the tower for SOBT of Bulgaria. You see that wind speed indicator in the bottom left of your screen. It's picking up. It was 34 kilometers an hour earlier on. Now up to 37. And just to put it in perspective for the snipers, it was 11 kilometers an hour yesterday. They're done as the assaulters head home. This is going to be another strong time. It won't be the record, as both the snipers prepare to rappel down that tower wall. Here comes the second. Oh, he's got snagged in his rope. Oh, there's problems here for the second of the snipers. Now he's untangled himself and can sprint for home. Uae across the finish line in 3:49.6 for SOBT of Bulgaria. Oh, he'll be mad. He will be mad. Shake of the head.
Sergeant, number 25, Sergeant, Team B. We need you at the load and unload area. Equipment draw, now. Saudi Arabia, number 26. Also, 27, Royal Thai Police B. We need you gearing up in the equipment area, weapons area.
Well, Judge John is getting angry. Someone is late to the prep area. It's a beautiful day here today. The weather may not be kind for snipers, but it is for those who've come to watch. And the internet, or my internet, is melting right now because we have on the start line the Harekat team of Turkey, the Turkish police, who have had a lot of support online over the course of the last few days.
Team B, did you gear up? 86, the front team Saudi Arabia, we need you at the low table. Without time, Team B, Thailand, we need you all four to proceed to the low table.
So you're watching Team A of the Turkish police. They've grabbed 154 points so far. Have Team A, they're leading their colleagues, Team B of the Turkish police. They have 145 points from the 3 days of action. The assaulters are out and are sprinting. It's a lot further than it looks on camera. Making it towards that pistol pen. Got to make sure they're inside the box. That any targets that are undertaken outside the box will incur a penalty. Up and over the doghouse. Halil, Yunus, Khan, Mahmoud, all cheering on the Turkish police. Here we go. Good support for the Turkish police as both the snipers and assaulters cross the finish line at the same time, almost. And the clock stops on 2:48.7 for the Turkish police A team. Omer, Nur, Mimar, all congratulating the Turkish police A team. Next out, the Turkish police A team are not going again, by the way. Yes, that's correct. The PTJ counter-terrorist unit are next out of the gate from Montenegro. Oh, synchronized from PTJ. Haven't seen that this morning. Wonderful synchronization. What does it mean though for the rest of their round? The assaulters climb that ladder on the back of the truck, up the ramp, through the window. Doesn't seem to be any problems with the snipers on the shorter of the two ranges. In the first window, ring the bell. And this is the bit that always worries me. It's that last 15 feet or so, last 20 feet.
Number 27, roll time, please. You all should be drawing your gear, ammunition, and moving to the on-deck area.
The Montenegrin snipers are at the top of the tower now. Remember, I said that the wind had increased to 37 kilometers an hour, a crosswind. And the wind is blowing from the far side of your screen there to the near side, so left to right as you're looking at those two snipers. And from what I can see, the targets are still out there, all four of them, two apiece. No problems though in the pistol pen for the assault team. None of the assault teams seem to have had a problem in the pistol pen today. Back under the ping pong table for PTJ of Montenegro, and they can head for home having done their bit. Whilst they wait for their colleagues who are done with regards to the targets and now just have to clear the tower. Oh, he's dropped his rifle. Well, that's a problem for PTJ. I don't think it was strapped on correctly, was it? Something's happened. That weapon must be left there, and that will incur a penalty. That's why the judge is there. Just as he set off down the tower, you could see the rifle fall. And that is a safety violation for PTJ of Montenegro. The dropping or loss of control of any firearm, whether loaded or unloaded, is it there? You see it fall. Is a 2.5 minute penalty. He saw him turn around and have a look of despair as that rifle, That sniper's rifle fell to the ground. The judges will just want to check the chamber. Check the rifle itself just in case. And across the finish line, so disaster. And that's what we love about this competition. It's the fine margins, it's the details. And just look again as he came out that window, the strap became disconnected, the strap broke as that rifle was slung over his shoulder. And it dropped to the bottom of the tower. It doesn't matter how it happens, he dropped weapon. 2.5 minute penalty. So, so the turn of Ecuador. Their police force, GIR. The whistle goes and they're underway. Up the ramp, through the window. Up to the top of those two openings that you can see. You can hear the shouts of tranquilo, tranquilo, which is their coach just giving instruction from the sideline to remain calm, to relax. Tranquilo. Another of the assaulters in through the window to ring that bell. Up and over the wood ball, ready for the Texas start. And then it's the doghouse, up and over that, and the first of the Ecuadorian assaulters can get cracking. And he's now being joined by his two colleagues. Things will go quicker. That's a miss. This is the challenge, the biggest challenge of this day 4. We are live from the Emirate of Dubai in the UAE. As the assaulters make their way across the finish line, but they're going to have to wait. The snipers are still at the top of the tower. Have they given it up? They've left targets out there, so there will be penalties. Remember, 30 seconds apiece. And the snipers still have to descend that tower. The clock does not stop until all team members are across that finish line. So far the assaulters are done, they are waiting. Don't get snagged. We've seen one or two who set off and run, and the rope just gets hooked on something, but now they sprint for the finish. Vamos, vamos! Across the finish line in 5:06.1 for GIR of Ecuador. Day 4, the Tower Challenge of this year's edition. The ties are out next. Actually, no, according to my schedule, the female team of Belarus are out next. I'll confirm that in just a second. Great to have you. If you've just switched on, tell me exactly where you are around the world. Yes, as I thought, the ladies team of Belarus are next to take on the challenge. Keep your comments and questions coming in, no matter what they may be. James Watt says, this commentator should be fired. You mean me, James? I agree. I agree, James, I agree. Throw him off the top of the tower. Oh, come on, James. It's Tuesday. Tuesday isn't hump day, is it? So, the ladies dispatch those individual targets in the handgun area with ease. 5 ladies teams here this year. The number of female teams competing just grows each year. Ladies teams not only from Belarus, as you can see at the moment, but also from Chile. They were out earlier on, the BRT team of Chile, as well as Thailand, and of course the ladies teams from here in the UAE, the Dubai Police C team. First of the assaulters is down and off and away. under the ping pong table into the pistol pen. Whilst they are undertaking a sniper shot, I'm having a ginger and ginseng shot here. It's been given very kindly to me by the guys and girls at Honey Spoon, one of the supporters of the SWAT challenge. Meanwhile, again, no issues in the pistol pen. The issues are top of that table. Top of that tower, I beg your pardon. As the assaulters come across the line, they will have to wait though. The ladies' team of Belarus. Now the snipers can descend that tower. They do not have to ring the bell. And there is definitely a technique to getting rid of that rope as you leave the tower. Bit of sprint towards the finish for the ladies of Belarus. 4:31.6 for them. Jamal Brown, yes, I like your idea. Sign me up. Samuel Sotan says, how many events are there? 5 days, 5 events. We are on day 4, Samuel. One more day to go, and that's purely obstacle. That's tomorrow. Oh, there you see just that rope not going through properly, and then she fell. That was the delay at the beginning, but anyway, they still had to wait for the snipers, so it didn't cost them, really. Klaus Milbert says, Joe needs a translator for some of these comments. You're absolutely right. Are you volunteering, Klaus? Sharjah SWAT Team B are up next. The fastest, as some of the judges and organisers. of this UAE SWAT challenge. Turn of Team B. Team B last year in this tower challenge did it in 4:22. So that no doubt will be their target to improve on that this year. Looks good so far. As you watch the Sharjah snipers, keep your questions coming. Segun David is asking if South Africa are the only African team. No, there are a number of entries from Africa. Rwanda, Morocco, to name just two. Last year we had Kenya, the police from Kenya. The assault is sprinting towards that pistol pen. We have 3 teams this year entered from Sharjah, the Amiri Guard, of course, as well as Sharjah Police SWAT Team A and SWAT Team B. These snipers are struggling just like a number of them have this morning. Sharjah SWAT Team A went out earlier on this morning. They did this in a time of 8 minutes and 5 with 1.5 minutes of penalties, so they will be focused on that. At the moment it's looking pretty good for the B team. This is definitely going to be the better of the two SWAT team times for Sharjah. Crossed the finish line in 3:58.8. Well, certainly a much quicker run than the A team who went earlier today. See how he just got upended and snagged a little bit. I don't think it cost them too much time, but there was a moment. There was a moment there where you had to hold your breath. This is the Saudis off and running, the Tuwaiq team from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. The assaulters, as soon as they get through that window, taking the opportunity as they go up the stairs to get those gloves on. Before they rappel down that tower. Now it's the sniper shots. No issues there, they're done. The third and final of the assaulters. Oh, does he have an issue? No. ما في مشكلة. In through the first window. Final of the assaulters off and running. Already we have one of the Saudi assaulters in the pistol pen. He'll begin taking on the Texas Star. Now the tricky bit. One down, 3 to go. That's a miss. Just a reminder that the snipers can't take on each other's targets. So if one of them is having a good run and the other's struggling, tough. That's them all down, so no penalties left out there for the Tuwaiq team of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Timbo, Indonesia. We need you to make your way to the ammunition drawing area. Alpine, Argentina. We need you to start walking or gearing up, drawing your equipment, and getting line to draw your ammunition. And China, SWAT Team B, same for you. You need to come to the area to draw your equipment and ammunition.
Yalla Shabab! And across the finish line for the Tuwaiq team of Saudi Arabia, 431.7. If you've just woken up in your part of the world, you're watching the UAE SWAT Challenge, day 4. It is the Tower event. We are live here from the Emirate of Dubai in the UAE, and it's a beautiful day. very pleasant for all who are here at Al Rawaya watching. 22 degrees centigrade. And remember to keep putting exactly where you are in the world on your messages. Here is the Royal Thai Police, the B team. A lot of you watching in Thailand right now. No problems there. The Royal Thai Police B team, 167 points they are on at the moment. A minute of penalties from the first 3 days of this competition, which is reasonably healthy. Yeah, they are in that, both the Thai police teams, the Thai Police, Royal Thai Police B and Royal Thai Police A are in that best of the rest bunch, along with Kalkan and TK Hungary. The assaulters are on their way. Natita, Ronachai, Susu, all cheering Thailand on at the moment. Over the doghouse. It's a miss. And the assaulters make their way towards the finish line. As we await the snipers. Still a sniper up there. And still targets out there. Another miss. I think now he'll give it up. Yeah, he has. So the final of the Thai snipers of Team B, the Royal Thai Police. Sprints towards the finish line in 4:06.9 for the Royal Thai Police B team. But there were targets that were left out there, so there will be penalties, 30 seconds, of course, per missed target. Well, it's nice to see members of the public that have come here to Al Ruwayah on their day off. I'm assuming it's their day off. Maybe they're supposed to be working. And they've just decided to come here anyway, and why not? It's a beautiful day with a lovely breeze here in Al Ruwayah. If you haven't been before and you don't know where it is, it's very near to the Dubai Outlet Mall. Come down. It's thoroughly enjoyable. Now it's the Jordanians' turn. PSO of Jordan. The hot favourites, Dubai Police A and B, are having a pretty good run this year. In particular, the Dubai Police B team, but the A team are out soon. As we see the Police Special Operation Team of Jordan. Right, here we go, the tricky bit. One down. Oh, that sniper at the far side of your screen is going great guns, if you pardon the pun. A little bit slower on the left, but he's accurate. Almost forgot to ring that bell. I think remember, if you forget to ring that bell, you can't go back if you're down past the window. But that's what adrenaline does. When the heart rate is high, trying to think clearly is difficult. 32 targets. No limit on ammunition today. For the assaulters, that is, but there is a limit on ammunition for the snipers. Those adjustments, every time I see the snipers at the top of the tower, I take a quick look outside my commentary box to see what my guide is, which is the flag. There's a red flag in front of my commentary box. And it's still blowing hard in that wind. And there you see how tricky it is. Yeah, one of the Jordanian snipers has done. He's decided to call it a day and head for the ropes to descend that tower. The snipers don't have to ring the bell. So they can head for home. That's the final of the Jordanian sniper pairing. Just trying to make sure that he's clipped in at the moment, under the watchful eye of those safety masters. They may be in a rush to beat the clock, but the safety masters won't let them go if they're not happy that they are strapped in correctly. And that sprint towards the finish line. 6:34.9 for the Police Special Operations Team of Jordan.
We need the following teams to go to the loading area, if you have not already done so. We need team number 31 from Indonesia, team number 32, COT Brazil, 33 Military Police Detachment, Cobra Serbia, 34 Alpine, Argentina, 35 China, Team B, 36 Commando 25 Kuwait. We need those teams working their way to the load area and the weapons area.
Kartal of Azerbaijan. I had quite a lot of messages today from those of you watching in Azerbaijan. Eric, Isa in Baku, Gulaktash, all watching closely right now for the team from Azerbaijan. Texas Star is done. Two down for the Kartal sniper on the far side. He's done. They're both done, so this looks like it's going to be a strong time for Kartal of Azerbaijan. It won't be the quickest time today. That was set by Sardar of Kazakhstan. A brisk jog towards the finish line for the assaulters. Meanwhile, the snipers making their way down the tower. Oh, he's having problems just getting that clasp hooked up. Remember, they're wearing gloves as well, which makes it a little bit more fiddly. And now the last of the snipers can sprint for home for Kartal of Azerbaijan across the line. 431.6, I beg your pardon. And here you see the quickest times out today. Sardar, 2:57.81 for them. That's quick. That's quick. Breaks last year's record by Yilmaz of Russia, followed by Almaz, of course, of SAJ of Serbia. They had a good showing today.
USA. We need for you to all make your way towards the equipment drawing area so we can get you get it up as soon as possible.
So Kazakhstan, Belarus, Serbia, Turkey, and the second of those four Kazakhstani teams make up the top five
pick up your equipment and start moving towards the loading area
as it stands. Here's one of the contenders for the title. Dubai Police A and Dubai Police B. Very quick this week. And Mohammed Al Suwaidi says, "Go Dubai Police." Now, Mohammed, are you rooting for the Dubai Police A team or the B team? I need to know, Mohammed. I need to know. Watch closely. This is likely to be quick. So Dubai Police A team are off and running. Dubai Police A currently lying in 4th position so far this year. And the total cumulative time of 5:56, which would have been even less if it wasn't for the 1 minute of penalties that they accrued over the course of the first 3 days. But like I say, expect this to be quick. No problems with the first of the 2 sniper challenges for Dubai Police A. And by the way, Dubai Police B are watching on closely, and no doubt they'll be looking at that clock once they cross the finish line. Yalla, yalla. Sprinting towards the pistol pen. Remember the assaulters, 3 assaulters. 5 targets on the Texas Star, 32 standing targets. Meanwhile, the snipers have 4 targets between them, 2 apiece. They're not allowed to engage each other's targets, however. Well, misses so far. Remember, the snipers only have 7 rounds each. So the conditions causing problems as well for Dubai Police A snipers. That's 1 down. Two down. They're good to go. Well, it's not going to beat the time of Sada, which which has set the benchmark today so far. But it looks pretty clean at the moment. Sada had a procedural penalty of 10 seconds. Oh, he's got snagged a little bit, but makes it eventually. Yalla, yalla, yalla! Yalla! Yalla, and across the line in 3:22.2 for Dubai Police A team. Well, it just goes to show you how tough the second of those sniper challenges is today, this very windy day that we are experiencing here at Uae. I'm absolutely fascinated, as many of you are online as well, as what Dubai Police B team are going to do. All eyes will be on them. I don't see any change in the wind coming in the next couple of hours, but who knows. Sada, their 10-second time penalty bumped them up to 2:57, but still sub 3 minutes, as were Almaz of Belarus. Only 2 teams to come in under the 3-minute mark, including penalties, of course, so far today. The Chilean ladies, they went out very early in the morning. Great to see them smiling. was great to see their positivity when I arrived here first thing this morning after what happened yesterday afternoon. Now it's the turn of the Indonesians. Brimob of Indonesia. No snazzy sneakers this afternoon. I quite like those snazzy sneakers. I think they should be government issue. Technical and physical on this day 4 of the UAE SWAT Challenge. Remember, tomorrow it's all physical. No weapons tomorrow. It is the obstacle course tomorrow. He's going up those stairs as quick as I do on a Saturday night. Brimob of Indonesia. They've picked up 116 points from 3 days of challenges. He almost missed that bell, almost overshot that window. But when I was speaking to them this morning, the Indonesian guys, they were just disappointed with their time penalties. Fine margins, fine margins. Third of the assaulters is off the tower. Dropping them nicely, but this is what we've been focusing on all day today. The sniper's at the top of the tower. It's a miss. Well, there will be missed target penalties up there. Did I count correctly? Three targets left out on the range, so a minute and a half will be added. Plenty of partisan support for the different countries, both expats who live here and some who I found out yesterday who've actually made the journey and made a holiday of it to watch their team. Now the snipers can sprint for home from Brimob of Indonesia. for 30.4 for the Indonesian boys. It would have been quicker with those snazzy sneakers. They could have easily knocked a minute off that time. But there will be penalties, of course, to be added onto that. So online, uaeswatchallenge.com. If you want to keep up with the results and the standings, not only of today, but the first 3 days as well. We've just had Brimob of Indonesia, 31st in the draw, so plenty more to come. Next up, the boys from Brazil, COT, followed by the Serbians and the Argentinians. So plenty more teams yet to go out. This Tuesday afternoon, and you can't miss the boys from Brazil in those wonderfully coloured blue and yellow compression vests. I love them. I want one. Where can I get one of them from? Oh, two of them just struggling to get their pistols safely holstered. Remember, safety is everything. They can pick up penalties if a weapon drops. It is a safety violation, so worth just taking those extra seconds to make sure that you have got your pistol holstered correctly. Now they can go. And you can hear from the support they have here at Al Rawaya in Dubai that one of the popular teams, all of the Brazilian teams are popular online as well. Under the ping pong table. Oh, a pistol has been dropped by one of the assault team members. That's going to be a safety violation, and that will be costly for COT of Brazil. Well, we were just talking about it, weren't we? Clearly, there was an issue right at the very beginning in that handgun box, getting the pistol holstered. We saw him having a problem. We saw him struggling. And that weapon, because it's bounced out of its holster, will result in a penalty. And just to remind you, that a major safety violation, which includes the dropping of a weapon, is 2 minutes 30 seconds of time penalty to be added.
39,
So the assaulters,
We need you in the on-deck area.
the assaulters jog back across the finish line. As the snipers make their way down that tower. Well, whatever the time is, they've got a fat penalty to go on the top of it for the dropping of that handgun. Vamos, vamos. Well, irrespective, plenty of support as they cross the finish line in 5:35.6. 4:35, I beg your pardon, 0.6. They will. That won't be their final time, though. 2.5 minutes for a major safety violation to be added on to that. Get it on the gram. Get it on Instagram, yes. If you love your Instagram. UAE SWAT challenge. You can come down here, take your pictures with these buff boys and girls, and then get it on your gram. So, next up it's the Serbians, the Kobre team of the Military Police Detachment for Special Purposes. Do they have to say all of that when they breach the door out and about? Surely not. It's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? As they smash down the door of a criminal's house. Stop right there. Military Police Detachment for Special Purposes, Kobre. Unlike Alacran, it's short and sweet. They are up next. Alacran of Argentina. I know a number of you have been waiting patiently. Remember, the draw today is the opposite of what it was yesterday. So whoever went out first yesterday, which is the team from Kyrgyzstan, is out last today.
Mexico, Team Mexico, number 39, Assault Team Mexico. We need you to come to the resort to the voting area. Okay? Pick up your ropes and equipment and get ready.
So, I'm not going to say the whole title, but Kobre of Serbia are in the middle of the standings at the moment, 123 points. They have, however, picked up 2 minutes of penalties so far. Well, the Cobre snipers dealing with that wind. 37 kilometers an hour, just to remind you. In fact, it feels here on site in Uae a little bit more than that. It was nice and calm the other day though, 11 kilometers an hour, so the snipers are struggling. Some of the snipers are struggling. Here they come. Struggling more with getting that clasp on the rope than they were with the targets on the range. This is a healthy time. I don't think they'll break the 4-minute mark. Cobre of Serbia. Sprint across the line in 4:09.9 for the military police detachment for special purposes, Cobre of Serbia. Did I get that right? Imagine if I was paid by the word. I'll say it again. The military police detachment for special purposes, Cobre of Serbia. I've just seen a large Chinese flag blowing in the breeze past my commentary box. It is very breezy, as I've mentioned earlier, and 3 teams from China this year: the Hong Kong Police, China SWAT Team A and China SWAT Team B. If you are watching in China, which I've had a couple of messages, but unfortunately my Chinese is not that great, so I don't know what they say. But yes, clearly supporting the Chinese teams that are involved in the UAE SWAT Challenge this year. Good to see the Hong Kong Police back again as well. They were here last year. Here we go. The Argentinian team, just look at the trousers as they are on that start line, flapping in the wind, and the flags behind them in the background, just a clear visual demonstration of the conditions here at Al Ruwayah. The whistle goes and they're off. It really is great to have Argentina here this year. Alacran have only picked up 41 points though, and their Achilles heel, like those others that are down the bottom of the current standings so far this week, has been time penalties for violations, missed targets. 11 minutes and 20 seconds of penalties they've accrued this week so far as they begin their Day 4 challenge. snipers taken their time on the first of those two challenges. It's a challenge that hasn't posed much of a problem at all for many of the teams that have gone out so far today. It's always been the second one from the top of the tower, which is obviously at a much longer range. There's one or two of you online asking about the distances. Now, the distances for the snipers, the organisers keep top secret for obvious reasons. They don't want to make this easy for the teams or the snipers, but that first shorter distance is approximately at or around the 100-meter mark. And it's up to the snipers themselves to judge exactly what that distance is. I was told it could be anything from 70 meters up to 130 meters. And the one from the top of the tower, 3 times that. You can see there one of the assault members limping. I didn't see exactly what happened, but he's clearly in a bit of discomfort. He's the first of the Alakran assault members to get into that box, so it's not affecting him too much. All of the targets are done for the Texas start. And now they can tackle the 32 white targets, whilst the snipers take on today's toughest challenge. They're all done. Let's have a look at where the snipers are at. Still 2 targets on the right, still 2 targets on the left. They are asking questions of the judge. This is the one that I said was round about the distance of 300 meters. Obviously, as the assaulters come across the finish line, but the snipers are a long way from being finished right now. They can converse, they can compare, they can talk to each other about settings maybe on that site or distances. We have had teams that have been here before, come back the next year thinking that the targets were in exactly the same distance as they were previously, and then being caught out. And the organisers do move the distances of these targets, so just to keep them on their toes. Well, they've decided that's it. The Alakran snipers.
Towards the loading area. 43 NYPD. Report to the loading.
Now they can go. Puerte Vamos! Bale Bale across the line in 6:53.9 for Alacran of Argentina. Still plenty of teams to come. This day 4 of the Uae Swat Challenge. China will be up next, but we've still got teams to come from Kuwait, Mexico, Cameroon, the United States of America, Rwanda, Canada, of course, Bahrain, Kyrgyzstan, Hungary, and I know you've been waiting, the Philippines National Police Force are still to come as well. So next out the gate, the commandos of Kuwait. The assaulters tackle that tower first. Snipers separate off from them and go around the base of the tower to the first of the two ranges. Then they too must head up the stairs to the top of the tower. Meanwhile, the assaulters make their way down. All of them have to ring that bell, except the snipers, of course. But all of the assaulters have to ring that bell. all of the salters today have had a relatively drama-free round. It's been up here on the tower where the issues have arisen, but the Kuwaiti commandos have dropped those discs so they can move on. In terms of the clock, remember today's fastest time was Sardar of Kazakhstan. They did this course this morning in 2:47.1. They did have a procedural penalty of 10 seconds on top of that, but it still hasn't done them any damage, any harm, as the assaulters make their way back across the finish line, jogging over the line whilst they wait for their colleagues coming down that tower off the rappel rope. And the final of the snipers sprints towards that finish line. And they cross it in 4:32.1, the commandos from Kuwait. If you want to follow this live online, then you can, uaeswatchallenge.com, and we're on social media as well, all the social media platforms. TikTok.
46, London ERU, Canada. And 47, police of Colombia. Canada and Colombia, we need you to come to the staging area to gather your equipment, weapons, ammunition.
I wonder how many SWAT team members are on TikTok. Surely not. Or Instagram, for that matter. Anyway, you can watch this live, UAE SWAT Challenge on Instagram, live on YouTube, Dubai Police YouTube channel. We're also on Twitter, my favorite, and Facebook. I beg your pardon to those of you who are watching around the world and sending me messages at the moment. I have a little issue with my online feed coming in with your comments and questions. Next up, it's one of the 4 Kazakhstan teams, Berkut. Remember, SSN A went out in 3:29.7 this morning. Sada is currently holding the record time around this course today, so let's see what Berkut do. Sunka, well, they would have had a quick time, but those of you who were watching this morning, as one of their assault members fell off the tower and twisted his ankle, it stalled their round, unfortunately for them. Bad luck. So Sunka, who, remember, took first prize yesterday on day 3 for the police officer rescue. It's probably, you have to say, ended their challenge for the title this week. What can their fellow countryman, Berkut of Kazakhstan, do? All good so far. Oh, he just got snagged in that rope a little bit as he was leaving the base of the tower. The first of the Berkut assaulters. He set off running, but I don't think the rope had unwrapped itself from that hook. Anyway. Didn't hurt too much in terms of time. It's a miss in there. And finally they finish it off. And only now are Berkut, the assault team anyway of Berkut, dropping those targets inside the pistol pen. The snipers are done and racing for home. The assaulters now will head under that ping pong table and they too will race for home. In terms of the clock, they're not going to beat Sardar's time of 2:47. But if this is penalty free, it may be really competitive. Uae as they cross the finish line in 3:06.8.
Number 45, Saja, we need you to come to the loading area.
Berkut
Saja.
of Kazakhstan.
Number 46, London, ERU. Number 46, London, Canada, ERU, need to come to the loading area.
They are
Number 44, groups, special
still to
operations,
go.
Cameroon. We need you at the loading area.
The
right away.
Mexicans are due out. They are 39th in the draw. Next up is the Royal Thai Police C team, the ladies team. And they will be followed by the Mexicans, the assault team of Mexico. Great to see so many faces here. Good support for China here at Al Rawaya. Like I said earlier, 3 Chinese teams in action today. 2 SWAT teams and the Hong Kong police. It's fiercely competitive, this tournament, both between various police departments, between various emirates and between various countries as well. That's what makes this event so exciting. There's always plenty of drama as well. And although it may be enjoyable for you and I sitting at home, we do hope that anyone who does get injured is okay, especially that team member from Sumkar. As the Royal Thai Police ladies get underway what these guys and girls do out there in the real world. They keep us safe. And keeping us safe is serious business. This week may be all about fun for us here, but there is a serious side to all this. Remember, all of the team members are active service personnel with various police departments and units around the world. Three Royal Thai Police teams entered into this year's competition. Two men's team and the ladies team that you can see now. Now there's, oh, I love the hair. I absolutely love the hair. I must say the Royal Thai Police ladies team have certainly brightened up this week. Who says all the kit and clothing and equipment has to be dull grey or black or brown? It's the little touches, isn't it, ladies? The pinky tape. Oh, how good was that on the Texas Star? You can see by the two snipers, the two girls that are top of that tower. Again, their hair blowing in the wind. It just shows you how strong the wind is up there and how difficult it is to hit those targets today. They're still going at it, and they haven't been the only snipers.
Guard, UAE, we need you at the loading area.
As the assaulters make their way across the line, yeah, just to continue. They haven't been the only snipers who struggled up there today. They're taking their time on this one, though. And here's the dilemma as they cross the 4-minute mark. At what point do you give it up? We've had a lot of snipers calculate in their minds today. Look, we could be adjusting, readjusting, and attempting for over another minute, and there's only a minute of penalties out there for each of these snipers. That's obviously 2 minutes in total. So at what point do we give it up? Well, the Royal Thai Police ladies are not giving it up. They do have a limitation, of course, 7 rounds each for the 3 targets at ground level, and these two targets from the top of the tower. Now they're done. And they've left out all 4 targets on the range from the top of the tower, so that will be 2 minutes of penalties. We are going to cross the 6-minute mark as the snipers come down that tower and head for home. You can hear their colleagues cheering them on as they sprint towards the finish. And across the line in 6:16.7. Dish dashes blowing in the breeze, blowing in this strong breeze, which makes being here as a visitor very comfortable. Next up, it's the Mexicans. Oh, I love the shirt. If you are sending comments and questions, please forgive me. I'm not ignoring you. Just my comment section isn't working at the moment. As soon as it's back up and running, I will be engaging with you once again. Meanwhile, it's the Mexicans who are in action. All good so far. This is where the team splits. Again, today it's a 5-man, 5-woman challenge. Through the window, up the stairs. And then the assaulters begin their descent. Meanwhile, the snipers have run around the base of the tower and gone to a separate area. There goes the first. Now the second of the assault team, and that 3-man team will then head to the pistol pen where they've got their own set of targets to engage. under the ping pong table. Remember, they all have to go into and through that box. So even once they're over this wooden wall and then the Texas Star, there is a large red roped box on the ground. They have to go through that, all three assault members, even if all three of them are not engaging the Texas Star. Same with the second of those boxes in the pistol pen. Oh, that's good. That's very good. As the assaulters jog across the finish line from Team Mexico, we just have to wait now for the snipers. Can they do this inside 4 minutes? Speaking to them this morning, that was their target. No, I don't think so. Vamos, vamos! Apúrate, apúrate, apúrate! Being urged across the line! 4:06.0 for Team Mexico. We're not done yet. They were 39th in the draw for today. Next up it'll be China, SWAT Team A. Still to come, Rwanda, USA, Cameroon, Canada, Colombia, Bahrain, and the what is proving to be one of the popular teams this week, the Special Task Force team of South Africa. They've all still got to go out, as well as, I know those of you who are watching from afar are waiting for the Philippines National Police Force as well. They are still to come.
Cameroon, please report to the weapons drawing and put ammunition and get ready. Cameroon.
All of the Chinese teams well supported over the course of this week.
الاول مين الاول؟ حبيبي والله الدور الاول كم بس تعال كم نقاط انت الحين؟ ايه 220 ايه لا شوف سداد بعد نزول تحت هاي لا الحين احتوى بديت سوا شوف هنا واحد فوق 19 ليه بليش بي بعد ما لعب 216 شوف خصمت فريق فريق يصير اثنين بعد ما لعب كم 216 16 انت بس انت تمشي اليوم صح يعني على الاقل تتخلف دخلت 3 دقائق ما بس تلعب تعادل شلون ما خلصت تعادل اول شيء مطاعم ولا مطاعم حلوه هناك ناكل شيء كل شيء ماشي جميله والله هاي الأوزبك هاي مسؤول هني هاي المسؤول هم طبيعي هذه وين ما هذه كبر 60 يبي 60 اعطوني يبي 60 هطول
Uzbekistan police up next for this day 4 of the UAE SWAT challenge. The Uzbekistani snipers on the first of their 2 tasks, the easier of their 2 tasks. There's the second of the assaulters ringing that bell. 3 assaulters in total, of course. Now, this is the issue. Top of the tower. This longer range effort in the afternoon breeze. All targets still out there at the moment. "30 seconds per miss." Now, one of the judges was just pointing out something there. Were they taking on the wrong target? Is that what was happening? I think maybe. Well, just keep an eye on the right of your screen there. Was the sniper nearest to the camera taking on the targets on the opposite side? Remember, they both have 2 targets, and they're not allowed to swap. They're not allowed to take on others' targets. Yeah, I think that is that what's happened? Well, yeah, there you see the wind speed. That's what I think has happened. I'll try and get confirmation if that is the case, but they're not allowed to share, of course. They can share information of distance, wind, etc., but once one is finished, he is not allowed to take on the targets of the other. They are independent of each other. And you can see them talking and trying to give a little bit of information, a little bit of help and advice. I think what might have happened is that at the beginning, both snipers were taking on the left set of targets, the left-hand pair. I don't think that sniper furthest from the camera, sorry, realized that he was going for the wrong set of targets. That's what I think happened. There will be a procedural penalty for that. Unlike the pistol pen, where the assaulters, anyone and everyone can take on those 32 white discs. It's different to previous days, of course, where the assigned targets for each team member, the allotted targets for each team member, is very strict. They can only lock on to their own allotted white discs. They sprint towards the finish line just over the 6-minute mark, 6:07.5 for the Uzbekistani police.
يسوقوا شو يسوون انتو؟ قال بصير البداية بشجعهم وهم يحجزوا مكاني.
The Rwandan police team, Team 2, are off and running. Through the window up the stairs for the assaulters. They get those gloves on to then begin their descent back down again and head towards the pistol pen as the snipers are underway with their first set of targets, 3 each on this occasion for the ground level ones. And then they will head up to the top of that tower to take on what has been the most challenging aspect of today's Day 4 tower event. Remember, all of the assaulters have to ring that bell. And gloves off. Now they can sprint that distance. What is it? One or two of you asking me, maybe 200, 250 meters from the base of the tower to the pistol pen. Enough when you're carrying all that equipment. And I've just seen the third and final assaulter go past my commentary box window on his way towards the pistol pen. Meanwhile, the snipers are now at the top of the tower. Let's see how they get on. Two minutes of penalties sitting out there if you miss these white discs. No hits so far for the Rwandan Team 2 snipers. Yeah. They've left it all out there, so 2 minutes of penalties to be added on for the Rwandan Team 2 snipers. As the assaulters cross the line now. I didn't get a good look at the pistol pen, but there's been no problems so far today for those guys. Any of the teams, in fact. It's been the snipers that have been under pressure today as they sprint for that finish. They're not going to break the 4-minute mark. 4:03.5 for the SWAT team of Rwanda, the Rwandan police. And these are the leaders at the moment as things stand. Sada, they actually did it in 2:47, but they had 10 seconds of penalties, a procedural penalty, so it ended up as 257. Didn't do them any harm though. Almaz of Belarus, 259. Berkut of Kazakhstan, the best of the Kazakhstan, I beg your pardon, the best of the rest as regards Kazakhstan. Sunkar had a good start, but then that injury. SAJ, much better day today for SAJ of Serbia. He had the drama on the opening night, the dropped weapon into the ice bath yesterday cost them dearly, but today a good run out for them. And then the Turkish police currently lying in 5th. Everyone's out and enjoying the afternoon sunshine. The NYPD, the New York Police Department, 2 American teams involved this year. 1 Canadian team, they come a little bit later on, but the NYPD Emergency Service Unit are off and running. Just a reminder for those of you who are watching at home that all of the team members must enter that box before they can fire. They can leave the box once they're done at any point, but they've all got to be in that box together. NYPD snipers, I saw them this morning having a really good long hard look at this first range challenge. Like I said, no one officially knows what the distance is. It's something that's kept secret from all of the teams. It's up to them to use their skill and judgment and experience to work it out, but it's approximately 100 meters. I don't know, I had a look, I couldn't gauge it. And anyway, when you play golf, you work in yards, not meters. So, put it this way, it was an 8-iron, in my opinion. Did someone drop a glove there? Or is that just a piece of paper that's blown over the course? Oh yes, they have dropped a glove. So they'll have to go back for that. They will have to go back for that. I wonder if they're aware that they've dropped a glove. All kits except the rope itself must return back across the finish line. Now I'll be really interested. I'm not a judge. I don't know the rules and regulations inside out, but can they pick that up on their way home? This is a strange day because it is what's called a crisscross finish, where the 2 snipers, of course, come from one direction across the finish line and the assaulters come from the other direction across the finish line. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Where's Judge John? Where's Judge John when you need him? Or can, because the assaulters, there's no doubt that they will finish before the snipers here. There's no doubt that they will be able to, they'll have time to go back and get that. It would only result in a procedural penalty, which is leaving behind a piece of kit. such as a gloves, and that's only a 10-second penalty. Again, the NYPD snipers at the top of that tower taking their time. That's another miss. I think they're giving up on that. Are they going for the clock instead, or no, they're going to have another go. Remember, 7 rounds in total they are allowed, which they have 5 targets, so they can afford a couple of misses, even if they can trim 30 seconds off those penalties. Selfie. No, that's not a selfie, is it? No, still can't calibrate that wind. It's difficult. It's really difficult out there today. We saw earlier on that the wind speed had dropped ever so slightly, but it'll make no difference to these guys whatsoever. It had come down from 37 kilometers an hour down to 35, but that's small fry. Fresh out of school today. He's desperately trying to get that glove on. It's a bit tight. He's having an O.J. Simpson moment. And like I said, different teams and opt for different kit. We saw earlier on today the oven gloves. And there is that glove being picked up off the ground as the snipers make their way across towards the finish line. One more to go for the men in blue of the NYPD Emergency Service Unit, 6:26.1 for the New York Police Department. There'll be 2 minutes of penalties for missed targets, plus what else? That drop glove will be only 10 seconds, so not as much damage as far as their standing is concerned with regards to that. So, a bit of a change in the schedule. Cameroon, the Special Operations Group of Cameroon was supposed to go out next. They haven't turned up, no one can find them. I understand they were last seen in Dubai Mall. So they will be bumped to the bottom of the schedule. That's if they turn up at all. If they're not ready to go by the time of the last team out, which today is Special Force Boru of Kyrgyzstan, and then it will be a did not finish, a DNF, I understand, for Cameroon, but hopefully they still have plenty of time to get here.
You need to make your way to the weapons loading area.
So instead it will be the Sharjah Amiri Guard who go out next. One of 3 teams from Sharjah. Still to come, Canada are up after the Sharjah Amiri Guard, the London ERU from Ontario, and they are followed by Colombia, a team from Colombia, which is GOER Policia. So the best of the Sharjah team times today has been Sharjah SWAT Team B, 358.66, so that's the focal point for the Amiri guard. I have my comments back online and questions. Oh, it's been lonely without you. Welcome back. It's good to have you back. All of you, including you, Clinton. Renaud Buffont is asking when the Bahamas police SWAT team goes out. They're a little bit later on. Renaud, 67 in the draw today. By the way, the draw you can see online, uaeswatchallenge.com. A little bit awkward from that assaulter of the Sharjah Amiri guard. Not as smooth as we've seen. Anyway, you have to say that because of the challenging conditions at the top of that tower, that none of the assaulters have really been the issue today. Even if they have had a little moment or a misstep, they've still managed to come home in the main well ahead of the snipers because of the time it's been taken those snipers to zero in on those targets. So, how are they doing, the Sharjah Amiri guards? Still all 4 targets out there on the range. Remember, with only 7 rounds and 5 targets, you can only afford 2 misses. 35 kilometers an hour as it's showing in the bottom left of the screen. It actually feels a little bit more than that, I have to say. But I'm not a meteorologist, so I'll go with it. Like you can see, and as I was saying, the assault team finished in plenty of time. They've come out from under that ping pong table and they're now heading for home. So what are the snipers going to do? Did they run out of rounds? Have they left all 4 targets out on the range? Those assaulters can afford to walk across the finish line because the snipers are just getting locked onto that rope now as we speak. Oh, one of them's gone through that second window and they're struggling a little bit. Remember, they don't need to ring the bell, the snipers. Yalla! And across the finish line in 5:11.8. Yeah, I think I gave all the snipers a poke yesterday. I did say they were a precious bunch. They take their art, and it is an art, being a sniper, very seriously. But today, huge respect. There's absolutely no shame whatsoever in leaving targets out there in these conditions today. It's been tough for the snipers. They are specialists. Right, where was I? Liam Finn says, what is the penalty for the missed targets? If I didn't mention it before, 30 seconds, Liam. $30 for a missed target. That's not the heftiest penalty. The judges will apply 2 minutes and 30 seconds for major safety violations, and that includes dropping a weapon. There's been 1 or 2 safety violations today. Remember, we saw the rifle falling off the shoulder of a sniper from the top of the tower. Now it's the turn of the Canadians from London, Ontario, the ERU team. They are 46th in the draw today. I'm sure I'll be corrected by someone online, but I don't think I've seen a missed target in the pistol pen today. Like I say, I could have missed one, but if there has been, there's not been many. Spencer's asking about the target distance for the snipers from the top of the tower. I'll come back to you in a second, Spencer, so just wait. And Ian Alba from Santos City in the Philippines watching. Yes, I imagine you're waiting for the Philippines police team. They are 59th in the draw today, so not too long, Ian. Yeah, so coming back to you, asking about the distance from the top of the tower. No one knows exactly because it's a well-guarded secret, but it's somewhere, from what the snipers tell me, in the 300-meter range from the top of that tower. Then factor in the wind, of course. Like I said earlier on today, I don't think it's the distance, it's the issue, not for these guys. They're professionals, they're experts. It's the distance plus wind. There's the first shot off from the Canadians. Honey Badger, oh, I like your name. Is Kenya participating? Not this year. Not this year, Honey Badger, they're not participating. They were here last year. I miss them. Especially Mr. Penguin Socks. Do you remember him? Etim is asking if Nigeria is part of the challenge this year. No, they're not. Hopefully next year, maybe. Up and over the wood wall for the first of the assaulters. Texas Star is their first target to engage, and remember, anyone can take on any target, as long as it's safe, of course, in the pistol pen today in comparison to previous days. How's it looking out there?
Go! Go!
snipers have completed the ground level challenge. Now they're at the top of the tower. We've seen a number of the sniper pairings just discussing with each other what they think the settings are for those scopes to try and measure that distance. As the assaulters come across the line, miss. Check out the wind speed in the bottom left of your screen. 2 misses for the London ERU team from Ontario, Canada. The targets are still out there, and the sniper nearest the camera, he's let another one fly. Has he used all of his rounds? The Canadian boys operating with silencers, that's why you can't hear that loud crack that we've heard throughout the course of the day. That's it. They will leave penalties out there. And the assaulters, whilst the snipers return home, are they're already crossed the finish line, and they're just standing in front of the big screen, which is positioned just near that start-finish, watching closely their colleagues as they return, watching how they were faring as well up at the top of that tower with regards to that long-range challenge. Here comes the second of the snipers for the team from Canada, and they now can sprint home. They will surely come inside the 7-minute mark. 6:48.9 for London ERU of Ontario. There will be, of course, penalties to be added to that. Ivan is asking if Rwanda has performed yet. Yes, one of the Rwandan police teams has already been out, Ivan. I know a number of you currently coming online. Lizzie, good evening from the Philippines. Looking forward to the PNP, which is the Philippines Police Force. Charish is asking about Ethiopia. No entry from Ethiopia, I'm afraid, this year, Charish, but hopefully there will be in the future. Well, I think you know who's next by those cries of "Vamos Colombia." Look at the support. They've made that long journey. It's been challenging for all the teams from that side of the water, North America, South America, the time difference, the jet lag, been speaking to a lot of the guys from over there in the last few days. Some of them have found it very easy. They've been sleeping like a baby, but for others they've been awake all night and then feeling that fatigue during the day, which that mental sharpness is so important for this SWAT challenge. Thank you very much, by the way. Gracias. How do you say? Obrigado. In Portuguese, to the COT team from Brazil, who've just dropped off in my commentary box one of those wonderfully coloured compression vests with the Brazilian flag on it. Very kind of you guys. Policía Nacional de Colombia, the GOER. The assaulters are away. The other Colombian team, Grupo Antiterrorista, the Grate team. They did the course earlier on today in 6 minutes and 2 seconds. And they did have penalties, 2 minutes of penalties. So just keep that in mind as a comparison for the other of the Colombian sides. GOER. Like I said, all of these teams have come from the far corners of the globe to compete with their counterparts from other parts of the globe, but there is national rivalry as well, as there is here in the Emirates, of course, and there's also inter-department rivalry. Like the Canadians before them, those snipers are struggling at the top of that tower. He's just getting his O.J. Simpson gloves on. Struggling just like O.J. Simpson as well. Remember the rappel master, the gentleman in the red shirt, won't let them go unless he's happy that they're safe. I know they're in a rush, and I know that speed is of the essence, but safety comes first. We've already had a damaged ankle on the tower this morning. One or two have had bumps and bruises as they head across the finish line. 5:26.1 for Policía Nacional de Colombia. The support that's travelled with them seems happy with that. There will be penalties to be added on. Remember, I was talking about the Grupo Antiterrorista. They did it in 6:02, so much quicker than their fellow countrymen, but they too received penalties as well. So 2 minutes of time added on for Grate. Let's see how much is added on for GOER. Still to come, those of you who've been waiting for the Special Task Force of South Africa. They are 56 in the draw, so you don't have to wait long. 8 more teams. This is the SOB 67 SWAT team of Kuwait. Now the commandos of Kuwait did this in 4:32 earlier on today. No penalties as well, so that's the time to beat for the National Guard of Kuwait. Snipers come round the bottom of that tower towards the first of their challenges. 2/3 of the teams, as a few of you have been asking the question over the last few days and today as well, 2/3 of the teams have brought their own weapons. Another third have been using weapons provided by the UAE and by Dubai Police. It's personal preference, it's comfort of course as well. Many of the forces tend to use similar equipment. We've seen a lot of Heckler & Koch MP5s and Glocks, Glock pistols out there on the course today. Seems to be the go-to. Reliable, well used, mass produced. What would you call them? The Toyota Camry of handguns? Would that be a good comparison? The assaulters into the pistol pen. They have 3 obstacles to get over. First of all, the wooden wall, then the doghouse, and back over another wooden wall before they come home. First up, Texas Star. Simple, effective, easy. for the Kuwaiti National Guard. They're done. The snipers are not yet anyway. And you can see the one nearest the camera receiving a little bit of advice from his colleague who's downed his 2 targets. It's such fine adjustments on those sights and those weapons, those snipers' rifles. It makes such a difference at distance. We've heard another crack go off, so another attempt, but from what I can see, there's still 2 targets out there for the sniper nearest the camera as the one furthest away packs up. He's staying to assist his colleague. Remember, many snipers have spotters. That's quite often commonplace, but it's now abandoned, so they've left a minute of penalties out there on the range, the Kuwaiti National Guard. Here comes the second of the snipers. Just having a problem getting that that clasp in there, getting it secured. Now he can rappel down that tower wall. Oh, a little stumble, but nothing serious.
Start working towards drawing ammunition.
He heads for home
etc. Stack you up.
and crosses the line in 5:22.8 for the Kuwaiti National Guard. So not as quick as the commandos of Kuwait earlier on. Remember, I said they were 4:32. So the slower of the 2 teams from Kuwait. Liam is saying we can only see 2 sniper targets each from the tower. Is that all they have? Yes. 3 targets when they're down on the ground. 2 from the top of the tower. So 4 in total. Bahrain Defence Force B is the next team out of the gate. Up the stairs for the assaulters. dispatched with ease those targets on the ground, but that has not been a problem for any of the teams so far this year. Today, sorry. Now they've got to make their way up to the top of the tower. Meanwhile, their colleagues, the assault team, are coming down the tower after ringing that bell. Adila Angamia says online, Joe, are you ignoring me? Yes, I am, Adila. GLHF is asking if this is the first year this tournament has happened. GLHF says it's better than the Olympics. I totally agree, and no, it's not the first year that it's happened. It's the 5th edition of the Uae Swat Challenge. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It began in 2019. We obviously lost a year because of COVID. Came back stronger than ever. Rocky says, give me a shout, Joe. I'm watching from Aklan in the Philippines. How are you, Rocky? So, the Bahrain Defence Force B snipers are facing up to what all the others have faced up to over the course of the day. In fact, they've abandoned it and let it go. They're going for the time clock instead of the time penalties. Remember, 30 seconds each. Was I correct in counting 4? So that's 2 minutes to be added on to whatever time they finish. The Bahrain Defence Force B. As the snipers make their way out of that tower, Lexi is asking, Joe, every team has 2 extra members waiting at the bottom of the tower. What's their job? Well, they are there just to make sure there's no issues with the rope and that the 2 team members come down safely as they cross the finish line in 4 minutes 30.5 for the Bahrain Defence Force B. They are rappel assisters, Lexi. I hope that answers your question. Bahama Mama says, where is Team Bahamas? They are still to come. You haven't missed them. Just relax, Mama. They're coming. Don't get angry. Good to see those who've turned up to watch today. Anyone can come down here to Al Rawaya. It's free. That's why I came, because it's free. Some who've come straight from school by the looks of it. We had a few messaging earlier on today from school. Now it's the turn of the ladies. The Defence Force, I beg your pardon, the Abu Dhabi C team We've just had the Defence Force B team of Bahrain, Abu Dhabi Police C team, the Abu Dhabi ladies. They are out next. 5 women's teams this year, female teams. Abu Dhabi, Dubai, Thailand, Chile and Belarus. The number of female teams just grows by the year. The team to beat for the ladies of Abu Dhabi, or the time, I beg your pardon, to beat is 4:57 for the Dubai Police ladies who went out earlier on today. That's a good, strong time. They only picked up 30 seconds of penalties as well, the Dubai Police ladies, so it's now the turn of the Abu Dhabi Police ladies. Tavares says, where are the Bahamians? Yes, the Bahamas Police, they're still to come. Why is everyone getting excited about the Bahamas Police? Just tranquilo. I thought everyone in the Bahamas was relaxed. Just be patient. They're coming, they're coming. The Abu Dhabi Police ladies, all smiles at the moment. I haven't seen the smile on the faces of any of the team members when they cross the finish line. They're so exhausted. Smiling is the last thing I imagine they think of doing after they've been round this course. It's the intensity of it, the physical challenge, the mental challenge, the technical challenge. Love the sunglasses, girls. There's another endorsement deal. We were talking about the Indonesians yesterday and their snazzy sneakers. An endorsement deal in that. Surely someone is going to sponsor the Abu Dhabi ladies for those sunglasses, those sunnies, as they say in Australia. Now, there you see the flags and see how windy it is here at Al Ruwaya this Tuesday afternoon. Still time to come. Abu Dhabi Police ladies are 50th in the draw. 73 teams, plus maybe the Cameroonians if they make it back from Dubai Mall. One target each. This is the part of today's challenge for the assault members that they cannot share. When they get to the pistol pen, of course, they can. They can share targets, but not this first bit. snipers just settling down to the first of those challenges, those ranges, the shortest of the range. Like I said, no one knows exactly the distance, but anywhere between maybe 80 meters and 100, 120. Let's call it around the 100 mark. Who knows? I'm sure once we're finished today, some of the snipers will tell me. One of them's done. Both are done. Now they head for the tower. As the assaulters make their way down, the snipers make their way up. That run to the far end of the course. Oh, she can't quite reach the bell. Now she can. We've seen that a few times, haven't we? Last year on this. Managing to get into the window, no problem at all. That second window down to ring the bell, but it being just out of reach. And first up, the Texas Star. See the challenge of the Texas Star. Once those first targets are hit, it starts to spin. Now, the part of this day 4 tower challenge that really has been a challenge, but not for one of the Abu Dhabi ladies. There's already a target being dropped. Oh, this is good. The Abu Dhabi ladies showing us how it's done. No problems there. The wind looks like it may have dropped a little bit, but certainly not enough to make it any easier for the Abu Dhabi ladies snipers. Yalla. And they can leave. They've got to go up and over another obstacle. Whilst the snipers come down that tower, so this will be strong. Remember, 4:57 is the time of Dubai police ladies. But they got a 30-second time penalty, so it's all up for grabs here. 5:07.3 for Abu Dhabi ladies. They'll wait to find out if there were any penalties, but remember, Dubai police ladies picked up 30 seconds of penalties. They finished in a time of 5:27 inclusive of those penalties, so confirmation. Ooh, that's going to be close. It's going to be very close. If you want to know when Bahamas is out on the course, then go online, uaeswatchallenge.com. Javado says, good morning, it's 6:45 a.m. in the Bahamas. I'm a fellow officer of the Royal Bahamas Police Force. What number are we in the draw? Anything for you, Javado. I'm just here at your beck and call. 67 is the answer to your question. As we see Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan on the start line. The Department of Special Forces, Kalkan. These guys very kindly gave me a traditional Kyrgyzstan hat yesterday. Oh, quick and easy. This could be good. .177 points they've picked up so far this week. Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. They finished runners-up, finished second on day 2, the assault event. So expect them to be strong again today. The boys from Kyrgyzstan. We've seen a lot of assaulters just shove their gloves, their rappel gloves down their shirts. Anywhere will do. Quick and easy. And this is the bit that's slow and hard. Three down. All 4 targets have been hit by the snipers of Kalkan, so watch out. This could be good. Oh, this is looking very good. Up and over the wooden wall. They've got to get under that ping pong table and then the sprint for home. Remember, the fastest course time without penalties was Sardar in 2:47 earlier on today. It's going to be close. First of the snipers is across the line. The second of the snipers is across the line. 2:51.2. They're just outside the course time of Sardar in 2:47, but Sardar picked up 10 seconds of penalty, so they'll await to find out if it was a clean round. If it was, they will go to the top of today's standings. Confirmation of that from the judges to come. They dropped all their targets, did the boys from Kyrgyzstan. It was a procedural penalty, remember, of 10 seconds that was added to Sardar of Kazakhstan. Like I said, they finished earlier on today in 2:47.1. 10 seconds was added to that. So it's going to be close. I'll update you as quick as I can. Fabulous support coming in from Kyrgyzstan. And Reda, thank you for being honest. There's not enough of you in the comment section being honest when you are giving your critical analysis of all of the teams going out. Reda says, the SWAT team's in action versus me, champion of the couch potato sprint. You're absolutely right, Reda. It's easy to analyze from the safety of your sofa. These guys and girls have to get out there and do it. As we see Bahrain Defence Force out on the course. Snipers are in position. Keep your comments and questions coming in. I'll do my best to answer them as quickly and as accurately as possible. A number of you asking about Ahmat. Yes, I too am looking forward to watching Ahmat, but they were drawn second yesterday for day 3 of the SWAT challenge, but the order has been reversed for today, which means they are second last. And Ahmat, for those of you who've just joined us for the first time this year, they are the current champions of the Uae Swat challenge. And ooh, boy, they were good last year. They've had tougher competition this year, the boys from Russia. Hasn't been quite as easy for them. The quality and standard of teams this year has definitely gone up a level. Now, snipers are in position at the top of the tower as that clock ticks towards the 2.5-minute mark. An opening miss for Bahrain Defence Force C. What do you call that, a rangefinder? No targets hit so far by the snipers of the Bahrain Defence Force C. As the assaulters crack on in the pistol pen, that's another miss. Yeah. The wind is still strong. You can see the sand kicking up on those missed shots, being immediately blown away to the left. As the assaulters jog back across the finish line, but as soon as they are over that line, they'll immediately look up at the giant screen. Now they've dropped one of those white discs, so 3 remaining for the snipers, while their colleagues stand and watch on. That's 2 down, 3 down, so as it stands, 30 seconds, only 1 30-second penalty for that remaining fourth target left out there. And now these snipers can head back. As they get clipped in. The snipers are down. They're off, they're running. And a round of applause as the Bahrain Defence Force C heads over the finish line. 5:46.7 for the third of the Bahraini teams. Make sure you are watching live. The Dubai Police YouTube channel is the place to see this, and it's where I engage with your comments and questions. Make sure you subscribe to it as well. Plenty more to happen here. And there you see the table toppers. Sada, even with that 10-second penalty, still sub 3 minutes, as were Almaz of Belarus. Berkut, another of the Kazakhstan teams, they went over the 3-minute mark, as did SAJ of Serbia, who have had a much better day today than they did yesterday after dropping that pistol into the ice bath. Now, here we go. Settle down and get ready.
Come to the weapons belt. Rain B, you need to pick up your weapons.
For the for one of the fastest teams around the course this week. The whistle goes on Dubai Police B team. They are the ones to watch. They are the favourites this year to take the crown from Akhmat of Russia, the current champions. Speed, accuracy, no mistakes. And a little bit of rivalry and competition, of course, between Dubai Police B team and Dubai Police A. Dubai Police A went round earlier on today in 3:22.9, so that's the target. Both Dubai Police teams this year very strong indeed. Well, that third assault had just been held back for safety, of course, just to make sure everything's okay. Oh, that's quick. Oh, he's just got wrapped up a little bit, though, in the rope. That won't be too much of a problem. Already the first assaulter tackling that Texas star. Quick as you like. Now, the bit that's caused problems, The wind speed you can see in the bottom left has dropped ever so slightly to 31 kilometers an hour. 1 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 2 to go, 3 down, 1 to go, 4 down. This is quick. The snipers can now pack up and head for the finish line. The assaulters still in the pistol pen. All targets have been hit, so they too will now head for home. Remember, they've only got that one obstacle, the wooden wall. Oh, they're coming down there quick, dropping like a stone. Yalla, yalla! The assaulters cross the finish line just in first. 3:01.9 for Dubai Police B team, and that smashes the time of Dubai Police A, set earlier today of 3:22. And as long as it was penalty free, they will take the accolades for Dubai Police. Not as fast as Sardar of Kazakhstan, but not far away. If that round for Dubai Police B team was free of fault, then that would put them into 3rd place for today's Tower Challenge. Just ahead of Berkut, who did it in 3:07, but without penalty. So, oh, it's going to be tight at the top. So, next up, 54th team out of the gate, the Special Operation Unit of Bahrain. What happens here? Snipers peel off. They head for their own targets, the first of which is that short range. Yalla Shabab as they sprint up those stairs. The snipers are done down there. The assaulters are about to exit the top of that tower. Ding-a-ling. And the first 2 assaulters sprint for the pistol pen. There's a 3rd assaulter who will follow them. Now, here we go. Well, that wind speed shows that it's picked up somewhat from earlier on. It was 34, went up to 38, dropped back down to 35 kilometers an hour. Now it's back to 39. Like I said to those watching earlier, the biggest complaint has been from the snipers that the wind is inconsistent. It's not just in one direction, it's swirling around and changing direction at various points. It's another miss. Yalla Abu Walad, I have been told, is the name of one of the snipers for the Bahraini team at the top of that tower. Come on, Abu. Well, that helped. That's it. They've only got 7 rounds, the snipers, so the misses can cost you. As the assaulters make their way back in a single file jog across that line. Meanwhile, the snipers have got their gloves on and they will head out of the tower. Here we go, sprint to the finish. Yalla. Yalla, yalla, Abu Walad. Oh, did he drop something? Did he drop something? Was it just a glove? I'm not so sure. I thought maybe. Across the finish line in 4 minutes 12.3 for the Special Operations Unit of Bahrain. That's the Turkeys with their little team get together there. They are out after Rwanda, who are next, the SWAT Team 1 of Rwanda. A lot of you switching on and watching. Big expectations for the Special Task Force of South Africa. So a special task force of South Africa. There's been a change to the order. Special task force of South Africa will be going next. The Turkeys are off and running. Now the Special Ops of South Africa did the course today, earlier on in 4:27. They had 30 seconds of time penalties though. Big expectations for the Special Task Force of South Africa. I was having a chat with Gladwin earlier on. Remember, South Africa were, the Special Task Force was here last year. Gladwin back again this year. And that self-analysis that they all do at the end of a day, at the end of each day's event, going through where they thought they dropped points, they felt they could have done better on day one, which was hostage rescue. Anyway, remember, 4:27 is the time to beat for the South African teams. 2:57 is the time to beat overall. Oh, he's just got that rope snagged around his ankle. Now they make the run towards that pistol pen. No problems with the Texas Star. The Special Task Force of South Africa currently with 148 points, and that 1 minute of penalties that Gladwin was talking to me about, the regret picking up those penalties earlier on this week. He feels has cost them dearly. Anyway, one down. It looks to me from the state of the flag outside my commentary box that the wind is dropping a little bit. Doesn't look like it out there though. Two down. They're done. The snipers are done. The assaulters are making their way home for the Special Task Force of South Africa. They have crossed the line. They must wait for their colleagues though, who are getting their gloves on. Oh, no issues there. Straight off the ropes and heading for home. This is a good strong time from the Talkies. Across the line in 3:46.5 for the Special Task Force of South Africa. Jason Richardson says Laka, which I understand means good. Peterson, full of support for the Talkies. The Talkies are tops. Well, they're not top, but I know what you mean, Instructor G. Top is currently the top spot, currently occupied by Sada of Kazakhstan. Now, it's the turn of Rwanda. They swap in the order. Thank you, Roger Wellman. Go Talkies, that's the only bit I understand. The rest of it in Afrikaans, I just... hope you're saying good things though, Roger. Roger's written it in English now, which is, if the Takis win this, South Africa will get a public holiday. I hear you, Roger, I hear you. So the Rwandan SWAT team, the police SWAT team of Rwanda. Now I understand why everyone in South Africa wants the Special Task Force to win. Day off work. I wonder if it'll be a public holiday in Kazakhstan if they win it. Or Dubai. There's an idea for His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. If the Dubai police win this tournament, public holiday. Great idea. It is the World Cup of SWAT teams, that's for sure. Argentina got a public holiday when they won the World Cup last year. GLF says the UK doesn't even have a team in, so no public holiday for us. I feel your pain now. The last of the assaulters on their way down. You just saw in the background there the snipers on their way up that tower. Under the ping pong table. Three down. This is good from the Rwandan snipers. Well, they haven't had the problems that many of the other sniper teams have had during the course of today, so this could be a time to be reckoned with for the Rwandan Police SWAT Team 1. If the assaulters can finish up here and get headed for home, they've got a real chance. Will they top the timing tables? No, probably not, but they'll certainly upset some of what are considered the top teams and the title contenders today. This is good. As the assaulters sprint across the finish line, the snipers are already over the finish line. 3 minutes 19.8 for Rwanda. I didn't see them leave any targets out there, so it will only be procedural penalties or possibly safety violations, but on first glance I didn't see any of them either.
63 Abu Dhabi Police A, 64 Star Unit, 65
Kalkan, it was a clean round. It was a clean round from Kalkan. The judges confirm penalty free. So they go to the top of the timing tables, the team from Kyrgyzstan. They were runners-up 2 days ago. Will that time be beaten? Remember, the current champions have still to go out. Akhmat of Russia, their turn is yet to come. They will be a force to be reckoned with. Sada of Kazakhstan bumped into second, 2:57. They actually got a quicker time, did Sada, 2:47, but they had a 10-second procedural penalty added on, so the team from Kazakhstan are currently runners-up for this Power Challenge event. Here we go. TEK of Hungary are out next. Lan says, I'm watching here in Cebu in the Philippines, waiting for the Philippines National Police Force. Yes, they are coming up very soon indeed. You just have to wait. What is it? Next but one. Next but one. Thailand, the Royal Thai Police next, and then the Philippines Police Force after that. So stay with us. If you want to keep up to date with everything going on with this year's Global SWAT Challenge, here live from the Emirate of Dubai, and then uaeswatchallenge.com is the website. Chester Clark is asking when South Africa are up. You've missed them, Chester, but don't worry. All of the action from today will stay here on the YouTube channel of Dubai Police, so you won't miss anything. The tech snipers are in place. It's not going well at the top of that tower. Well, the sniper on the far side has decided, yeah, enough's enough. They've dropped one. No, that's it. 3 targets left out there on the long range, so that'll be a penalty of 1.5 minutes as the assault has come back across the finish line for TEK of Hungary. The sniper's just getting clipped in now. Here we go. Across the finish line in 3:38.7 for TEK of Hungary, but there will be penalties to be added on to that. At least 1.5 minutes, maybe more. Joel Thompson says, Joe, blink if you need rescued. Where are you, Joel? Eldrin says, I'm watching in Samar for the Philippines National Police. I don't know where that is exactly, Eldrin, but maybe you can enlighten me. We've had messages from Manila, from Cebu. Zev says, go Philippines. You're just going to have to wait a little bit longer. There's been a slight change in the order. You probably saw a little bit earlier on the Bahrain Defence Force B team. They've run the course already, but the snipers at the top of the tower, I don't know if you remember, there was a conversation going on between those two snipers and the judges. Well, what happened was, in the distance, there was something the judges deemed was unsafe. It was no fault of the snipers or of the Bahrain Defence Force, but the judges, remember, they're there for safety first and foremost, and they stopped them from firing because of that. So they've given them the opportunity to run again. Which they accepted. So, those of you who are messaging in from the Philippines and from Thailand, just wait a moment. Once the Bahrain Defence Force B team is done. It'll be the turn of the Royal Thai Police and the National Police Force of the Philippines. Still to come, teams from Moldova, Singapore, Iraq, and the Bahamas. As well as the second of the teams from the USA, the San Antonio Rock Band. I've been forced to say that with a gun at my head, actually. Funnily enough. Let's see if it helps them any. Well, the wind hasn't changed. In fact, it's probably stronger. And judging by that first shot, no advantage. Two down. Two to go. Remember, they can't take on each other's targets. They have to stay on their own side, so they're leaving one target out there. Three down. That'll be a 30-second penalty. As the assaulters make their way back across the line. And the snipers head for home. Here we go. Across the line. He's hurt himself, but he hobbles over the finish in 4:19.1 for the second of those snipers. I'm not sure exactly what he did, but he was clearly limping as he crossed the finish. Meanwhile, if you've just switched on, you're watching the UAE SWAT Challenge 2024. The The San Antonio Police Department really are threatening me now. I still think you're a boy band. Yes, next up, the Royal Thai Police. I just want to thank our support and sponsors, Al Fateh, Malbadad, Lari Exchange, an event of 3D, plus Emirates NBD, My Dubai, as well as the Danube Group and PHI Advertising, and also Emirates Auction, for all the support and everyone else who's been involved so far this year. Remember, one more day to go. That's the obstacle course, which comes tomorrow. You are more than welcome to come here to Al Rawaya. It's free. It's easy to get in. Yes, there's lots of space to park your car. There's food stands as well, food vendors. There's not a guacamole stand, unfortunately. Pumara Biz says, go Thailand. Yes, indeed.
Star Unit Singapore.
The assaulters are done.
Kenya Police SWAT Team. 66 Special Operations Group Jordan. 67. Royal Bahamas Police Force 131.
Assaulters are into the pistol pen. They can now begin. Remember, they have to enter that first box. Oh, how quick was that on the Texas Star? I think there should be timers on some of, certainly on a Texas Star anyway, on some of these individual elements. 2 down, 3 down for the snipers at the top of that tower. 4 down for the Royal Thai Police A team. And already the assaulters are heading for home. Oh, this could be good if it's fault-free under the ping pong table. The assaulters will probably cross the finish line before the snipers, but this could be close. Remember, the fastest clock time today was Sardar of Kazakhstan in 2:47.1. The snipers are off the tower. Can they beat 2:47.1, 2:44, 2:45, 2:46, 2:47, and across the line in 2:50.5? Oh my word! Wow! Wow, wow, wowzers! Well, they did not beat the clock time of Sardar, but remember, they got a penalty. And remember, the boys from Kyrgyzstan came in penalty-free. That's what put them top of the table. Well, if that was penalty-free from the Royal Thai Police A team, then we could be seeing a new leader, possibly. It depends. It depends. 2:51.14 was the time of the boys from Kyrgyzstan, Kalkan. Oh. Take a seat. Take a seat. I'm still in shock after watching that effort on the Texas Star. There's silence here. I think there's a lot of people in shock at that effort from the Royal Thai Police A team. Now it's the turn of one of the teams you've all been waiting for, the Philippines National Police Force, 59th in the draw today. So, I wonder what's running through the minds of the PNP. Keep your comments coming in, especially those of you who are in the Philippines right now. In Cebu, Manila. Where else have we had messages from? And wherever else you are in the world as they enter the first of the challenges, the handgun box. Rigema Aline, I hope I've pronounced your name correctly, says Patrick and Jules are the snipers of Rwanda. If that's correct, thank you for informing me. So proud of them. Yeah, they did well, didn't they? When many of the other snipers have struggled today, the Rwandan police. HH says Dubai needs to have a public holiday just for hosting the event. A good idea. I don't think it works like that, though. Megan La Rosa is currently watching the Philippine National Police, the PNP, from Las Piñas in the Philippines. Myra is watching from Cagayan de Oro. I hope I've pronounced that correctly. Place I've never been to. Kumara is impressed by what she's just witnessed of Thailand. And there we go. The assaulters on their way down as the snipers will make their way up that tower. Zayano watching in the Philippines. Go PNP, says Hazel Aquino. Here we go. Here's the hard bit. That wind speed still pretty high, 39 kilometers an hour. It's going right to left, or as you're looking at the snipers on the right-hand side of your screen, it's coming from that far sniper towards the near sniper, almost side on. You can see their hair blowing in the wind. Bagiton says, shout out from Mabolo Police Station in the Philippines. A lot of colleagues watching this event this week. So one sniper is done. Remember, they can't assist with each other's targets. So he can, other than a bit of verbal assistance, which he's now giving, he's just giving get a bit of guidance, maybe on the settings One down, one to go. No, he's given it up there, so they will leave a 30-second penalty on that longer of the ranges. Meanwhile, the assaulters are heading for home. As the snipers prepare to rappel down that tower. One's off. We're just waiting for the second. He's struggling with his O.J. Simpson gloves. Here comes the second of the PNP snipers of the Philippines Police Force. Sprint towards the finish. 4:22.2 for the PNP. Janeth has just watched that from the Regional Training Center 3 in the Philippines.
Number 63, Abu Dhabi Police A, we need you to gear up, draw your weapons, ammunition, and get ready. Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi Police A, UAE.
Febulu Bonacan says, not bad. You are correct. Not bad at all. Good job, Philippines, says Megan La Rosa. Remember the current champions, Akhmat of Russia, still to go out.
All your weapons and ammunition. That would be number 65, the SWAT team. 66, operations group. 67, Royal Bahamas Police Force SWAT Team 1. 68, Turkey, B, Team B. 69, San Antonio PD. 70, GTR Sao Paulo Senior. 71, Saudi International Security Forces Sports Federation. 72, Akhmat, Russia. 73, Special Force Igor U, Kyrgyzstan. So teams 61 through 73, you need to report, pick up your weapons and ammunition, and gear up. Teams 61 through 73.
Next, in and out of the handgun box is the State Protection and Guard Service of Moldova. The number on the left at the bottom of your screen is their position in the draw today, in today's schedule. 73 teams in total. We are one short because the Special Operations Group of Cameroon didn't appear for their slot, 44th in the draw today. They've made it out of Dubai Mall, I'm told. They're now stuck in the car park. Keep your comments coming in. William Brito says the T-shirts, I think they're called compression vests actually, of the Brazilian COT team are very beautiful. Yes, you're absolutely correct, William Brito. They very kindly have just popped into the commentary box and given me one. No issues with the Texas Star, not as quick as what we saw from the Royal Thai Police A team. Oh, this is looking good from the snipers of Moldova. 2 down, 3 down, 4 down. No penalties left out there. I'm just looking at the flag outside my commentary box. It seems like the wind is dropping a little bit. Remember, no limitation on the rounds for the assaulters today. There is a limitation on the snipers, though. They're now done, so they can head back. Meanwhile, you see the snipers coming down that tower. This is going to be a very respectable time from the Moldovans. Sprint for the finish for the first of the snipers. Still one to rappel down that tower. There's one over, and here comes the final member, 329.6 for the State Protection and Guard Service of Moldova. Angelica Vial says, I'm currently watching from Coronadal City, South Cotabato. Did I pronounce that correctly, Angelica? I hope so. Many people watching from all around the world, including from here. There is the Major General Algati, who has been hosting the various VIPs and dignitaries today as we host here in the Emirate of Dubai all of the teams for this year's UAE SWAT Challenge. Bahrain Defence Force A are next out of the gate. They start this day 4 of the UAE SWAT Challenge, the Tower Challenge it is today, with 142 points. Their penalty count has actually been very good. Only a minute of penalties for Bahrain Defence Force A this week, in comparison to those around them who've picked up between the 3 and 4 minute mark of penalties. Two of the assaulters have rung that bell.
71, Saudi International Security Sports Federation, Saudi Arabia. 72, Akmat, Russia. And 73, Special Forces, World, Tajikistan. Draw your ammunition and your weapons.
As the first of the assaulters makes his way into the pistol pen, as we head towards the final batch of teams this Tuesday afternoon here in the United Arab Emirates. Oh, that's looking good. Two down, two to go. They can give verbal assistance, but they're not allowed to swap rifles, swap rounds, or swap targets. It looks like the sniper nearest to us is struggling to find his target. It's one down. That's a miss though. All down for the snipers of the Bahrain Defence Force A as the assaulters make their way back underneath that ping pong table. I went under it this morning when I was walking the course. It's such an awkward height. It's not low enough that you have to crawl and not high enough that you can be semi-erect. Now the snipers make their way down the tower. Cries of Yalla as they sprint towards the finish. The Bahrain Defence Force A. One more sniper to come across the line in 4:20.5. Keep your comments coming in. I'm loving our interaction today, as I have done over the past few days. Steve Chow says the tan-coloured compression shirts. Who was that? Help me out here. Was that the Hungarians? Did they have the tan-coloured compression shirts? Was it them? Correct me, please. I thought they all had matching tattoos. Yes, yes, I thought that as well. Actually, one of them's just walking past the commentary box as we speak. You're absolutely right, it does look like they've all got matching tattoos. Next out on this day for the tower event will be the Iraqi counter-terrorism service. Here you go, the Iraqis. Team 62 in today's draw. Another of these salters rings that bell. That's the third and final of the assaulters that's off the tower. Oh, he's dropped something. Is it a glove? I hope it's not a weapon, because that's a major safety violation. I think it was just a glove. That's minor. Meanwhile, the Iraqi snipers are at the top of that tower. They haven't fired a shot yet. There goes the first, and a good one it is. A hit straight out of the barrel. A miss with the second one, though. What's the wind doing now? 39 kilometers an hour still. Side on. It's 2 down for the Iraqi snipers. 2 to go. 3 down. He's done. Four out of 4 for the Iraqi snipers as the assaulters stroll across that finish line. And they can take their time, because the one of these snipers is really having an O.J. Simpson moment, isn't he? Finally got that glove on, finally clipped in, and he can go. As the assaulters await their colleagues to make their way from that tower. Sprinting towards the finish line, tongue out, and across it in 4:46.5 for the Iraqi counter-terrorism service team. Are they happy with that? I hope so. And Daniel Rossiano says, I'm from Argentina, but I love all of the SWAT forces from any country. They save our lives everywhere in the world. So true, Daniel. Yes, this is all about competitive fun, as we see there. What did he drop? Was that a magazine? His mobile phone? It didn't look like a glove, not from what I could see anyway. William Green says, good morning from San Antonio, Texas. I'm ready to watch our boys compete. Yes, they are, where are they in the draw? Number 69, everyone's favorite. Next up, the Abu Dhabi Police A team. As the whistle goes for them. Will this be a strong showing by the Abu Dhabi Police A team? They haven't been as strong this year as they have in past editions of the UAE SWAT Challenge. Only 98 points as they head into this day 4 event, but 5 minutes, over 5 minutes of penalties. That's what's cost them. Too many errors from Abu Dhabi Police A team. Will that change this afternoon? As the sun heads towards the horizon. Some of these guys abseil so quickly. I almost have a fear that they won't be able to slow themselves down before they hit the ground. I think all of you watching at home probably feel the same. There's a moment of tension, isn't there? You just sit back in your chair and go, ooh, and then they stop just in time. Recep, eagle-eyed, says it was a clip, a magazine that was dropped. Well, that will probably incur a hefty penalty. The snipers are making their return. This will be a strong time for the team from Abu Dhabi. Can they break the 4-minute mark? Yes, they can. 3:49 dead for Abu Dhabi Police A team. A raft of comments coming in right now and questions. I'll try and get through as many as I possibly can. Elvis. Elvis? I thought Elvis was dead. Elvis says, big up all my brothers from Guyana. Yes, hello to all of you watching from Guyana. They are still to go. They are number 65 in the draw. So they'll be coming up next but one after the star unit of Singapore. Hello! There you go, SWAT team members in the making. Got the outfit and everything. Lexi says, I'm watching this on the metro home. I'm addicted. It is exciting, isn't it? Here is the star unit of Singapore. Drawn 64th. Remember, today's draw, a reverse of yesterday's event. So those who went out first yesterday go out last today. Those who went out last have already gone. So if you've joined us late, maybe you are one of the conscientious ones who hasn't been watching today's Tower Challenge at school or at your desk at work. Then marhaba and welcome. Still plenty more action to come, including the current champions, Ahmat of Russia. Also still to come, the ever-popular Royal Bahamas Police Force SWAT team. Kimberly Greenslade says, I'm waiting for Team Bahamas. Yes, you and many others, Kimberly. And another comment as well from Archie Sheikh. Massive respect for the men and women who serve and defend their countries. Absolutely. I totally agree. Out on the course at the moment, the assaulters of the star unit of Singapore. And they now head towards, I beg your pardon, the final assaulter now heads towards the pistol pen. His two colleagues are well ahead of him. Well, did I miss something? As the assaulters for the star unit of Singapore make their way back towards the finish line now, the second of the Singaporean snipers has arrived. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. They haven't hit any of the targets and it looks like they're packing up. But for a long while, there was only one sniper in the box at the top of that tower for the star unit of Singapore. Let me try and find out. Ernie is waiting for San Antonio. I'll come back to you in just a second here, Ernie. Bear with me as we see the star unit snipers making their way down that tower, rappelling to the bottom. They don't have to go through the second of the windows. They don't have to ring the bell. But they do have to cross the finish line. As the second of the star unit snipers sprints towards the finish. And across the line in a time of 5:56.3. The issue was the first of the sniper challenges. That second Singaporean sniper delayed, well, it was quite a considerable delay for him. He really struggled with the ground level targets, the 3 targets that were on the ground. His colleague was done and dusted pretty quickly with those, dispatched them with ease, and it is the easier of the 2 challenges for the snipers today. But that's the first time we've seen any of the snipers in today's tower event struggle with the targets on the ground. Remember, it's the shorter distance as well. It's around about the 100-meter mark. Kay Martin says, I'm just here for the Bahamas. You're not the only one, Kay Martin. What an unfortunate. I'm not joking, that's his actual name online. It says, am I still in time for Ahmat? Yes, you are. Ahmat are the penultimate team to go out today. They are drawn 72nd in the running order as we wait for Guyana, the police force of Guyana's SWAT team. They're in the gate. Now that's a selfie. Javado Musgrove says Nassau is the capital of the Bahamas. There you go. Geography lesson and a quiz question all rolled into one. Murrell Dufford is also waiting for the team from the Bahamas. as is Mika Role. I hope I pronounced your name correctly, Mika. And Neilwyn also, just like we heard earlier on, wants to give a shout out to all the special reaction forces or quick reaction forces worldwide. Absolutely. Like I said earlier, it is worth repeating. This event is competitive. It is also fun. But once it's over, these guys and girls will have to return to the front line and face the serious day-to-day nature of keeping us all safe. There's the Sao Paulo seniors. Another popular team. They already went out this morning. I beg your pardon, they haven't already gone out. It was the COT team of Brazil that went out earlier. The Sao Paulo seniors have still to go. Now it's the turn of the Police Force SWAT team of Guyana. Just making sure everything is set before the Guyana Police Force SWAT team can go. As the sun starts to drop in the distance over the sky of the United Arab Emirates. It's been a wonderful day of action. We're not done quite yet. A few more teams yet to go out. So Guyana off and running. Currently last in the competition are Guyana. And it's not because of their pace over the last 3 days, it's because of their penalties. They've picked up over 25 minutes worth of penalties, have the Guyana Police Force SWAT team. And it's cost them dearly. It's not just about speed. It's not just about accuracy. It's about making sure you don't pick up penalties. Well, the Guyana snipers are taking their time on the first of the two sniper challenges. Like I said a little bit earlier, it's the easier of the two challenges. Once they get to the top of that tower, that crosswind comes into play, that rather stiff breeze, which it has been today. Zena Moore says it's 8:30 in the morning. Where, Zena, where? The Bahamas? Guyana seems like a nice place for a holiday, says What an Unfortunate online. Yeah. Life is slow and easy. The Guyana Police Force snipers are still on that first challenge. The sniper furthest away from the camera, as you can see, he's dispatched his 3 targets. The one nearest to the camera still struggling. Just to remind you that the snipers on today's event have 7 rounds, so what happens here? Yeah, I think that's what he's saying to his colleague. He doesn't want to waste all of his rounds on that first sniper challenge, but then again, the second challenge is no easier than the first. In fact, it's 3 times harder because it's 3 times the distance, so he may as well have had emptied his magazine. Maybe he did empty his magazine as the assault team goes up and over the doghouse to take on those 32 white discs. What do they do at the top of the tower that they couldn't do at the bottom of the tower? Well, we're about to cross the 6-minute mark. It looks like the assaulters are done. It looks like the snipers are done as well. So 3 targets left out there from the ground level range. 4 targets left out there from the top of the tower, the long distance range. So the penalties racking up for Guyana. Now the snipers can make their way back. Their assaulters were already on their way home. If you're wondering what those yellow discs, the strap is on the ankle of the Guyana police force SWAT team. It's the GPS trackers for the timing system. All of the competitors in all of the teams get one of them on their ankle. It's for the timer. It's all very technical. So for people like you, Clinton, complaining that it's just me sitting here with my stopwatch, no. It's a lot more accurate than that. And a sprint towards the finish for the police force SWAT team of Guyana. And they come in under the 8-minute mark at 7 minutes 50.3. They will have penalties, of course, to be added on to that. Let's see how things stand. Has that been updated? The Royal Thai Police, or did they incur a number of penalties, the Royal Thai Police A team, because they were round very quick indeed? And like I said earlier, I don't know, I'll try and find out for you, I'll try and confirm that, but you can see there, these are the leaders so far for this day 4 of the UAE SWAT Challenge. And a few more teams still to go. We're getting close towards the end. The Special Operations Group of Jordan is next out. Then one of the teams you've all been waiting for, the Royal Bahamas Police Force SWAT team. They are up after that, so you don't have to wait long. They go out after the Jordanians, who are lining up on the start as I speak. Then a little bit later, the San Antonio Police Department, which there seems to be online a lot of their colleagues watching today, so if ever there's a day where you don't want a crime to happen in San Antonio, it's today. They're all busy watching the UAE SWAT Challenge. Now, I've been informed that the Royal Thai Police A team, even though coming in 2 minutes 50.16, had a 30-second time penalty, so that bumped them down a little bit, which is such a shame because they were so quick. Second quickest team of the day, the Royal Thai Police A, after Sadar, but they too picked up a penalty, only a procedural penalty, which is 10 seconds. Three down, 4 down, 5, one more. 6. So no penalties so far for the snipers. as the assaulters go under the ping pong table into the pistol pen. Texas Star is done. They can move along into the box and start dispatching those 32 white discs. Remember, they're not allocated, so they can knock them off as they please. The assaulters are done, the snipers have done, but as you can see, they've left 2 minutes worth of targets out there on the range. That's going to cost them. The master, the rappel master, just making sure it's safe whilst he gets his OJ gloves on. Oh, Mushkia. It's just not clipping in. Remember, those safety guys in red will not let him go unless they're happy that he's properly clipped in. Now they can run for home. And across the line for the first of the snipers. Where is the second sniper? He too having issues getting locked in. Now he's down. The Special Operations Group of Jordan.
Finish.
He too sprints for the line, and they cross in 6:18.5. The Special Operations Group of Jordan. Well, there seems to be a little bit of disappointment etched on the faces of that Jordanian team. Every team goes into every event each day with a certain expectation. Maybe they have a certain time in their head. That's what I was told both today and yesterday. Not everyone can be the top team, but they have their own little targets. And if they come below them, if they fail to hit those targets, there is an element of disappointment. Anyway, guess who's next? Stanley Poitier says, open the gate, Bahamas. Thomas Thurston says, move out the way, The Bahamas are coming. I understand it's first thing in the morning. Are people already phoning in sick for work to stay home and watch this? Or they're just going to work and watching it? Kids not going to school. Is that true? Here we go. Here we go. The Royal Bahamas Police Force SWAT team. A little huddle before they get their attempt underway at this day 4 challenge. A little pep talk before they get going. They are team number 67 out the gate. The very popular Royal Bahamas Police Force SWAT team. Fexion says online, good luck to Private Reggie, Corporal Reggie, Sergeant Reggie, Commander Reggie. Jackaria Evans. Remember, they all have to be in the box before they can start tackling those targets. They can leave individually if they like. You can hear, you can hear cries of "Go get him, Reggie!" from the sidelines of Al Ruwaya here in Dubai. Zina Moore says, "Pray, y'all." Actually, that didn't sound like an accent from the Caribbean at all, did it? I think there's a lot praying as they watch on, whilst having breakfast. Farrington and Brennan are the Reggie snipers. So the first challenge, the easier of the two sniper challenges, shorter range. Can't find those targets at the moment as the sun is going down. The wind is dropping as well a little bit, but that doesn't play much of a part in this first sniper challenge. Not as much as the top of the tower, of course. As we hear the assaulters making their way and rappelling down the side of that tower. Ding-a-ling. Deandra Forbes says, big boys up, Bahamas. They're coming back past their support, who are carrying that flag of the Bahamas into the pistol pen. They've got to go under that ping pong table first, though. Up and over the wooden wall. so they're starting to drop those white discs in the pistol pen. Adjustment required at the top of that tower. It just goes to show you how tough it has been today for the snipers. Another couple of misses. They're in deep discussion at the moment, the two snipers from the Bahamas. Remember, they are allowed to assist each other verbally. They can compare notes on settings, those sight settings, but they're not allowed to take on each other's targets or swap weapons or ammunition. The distance on this second sniper challenge, like I said, all the distances are secret from the organizers. They require the skill and judgment of the snipers themselves to decide that. But I'm told it's somewhere around the 300-meter mark. So it looks like the snipers have left all targets out there on the range. So 30 seconds penalty for each target missed as the assaulters head back across the finish line as we see the sun setting in the distance here over the Emirate of Dubai. He's definitely struggling to get that glove on. That is definitely O.J. Simpson's glove, that one. Remember, they've got to get hooked in and hooked on, and the master of safety, those guys in the red shirts, have to be happy that they're hooked on correctly before they will let them go and rappel down that tower. You can see the red flag there on the right of your screen. You see how strongly that wind is blowing still at this late stage of the day. It's heading towards 6 p.m. in the evening here in the Emirate of Dubai. As they make it to the bottom, and now they can begin that run for home. And the popular Royal Bahamas Police Force SWAT team being cheered across that finish line. 7:46.9 is the time as the Royal Bahamas Police Force cross that finish line. There will be, of course, missed target penalties to be added onto that. It has been challenging. It hasn't only been the Bahamas team that has struggled, in particular from the top of that tower today. In fact, I would have to say the majority of the snipers have struggled to hit the target, the long-range target, throughout the course of the day. It has been tricky with the windy conditions. You can see the flags at the top of your screen blowing in the distance. Harakat Team B of the Turkish police. No problems first off. Up the ramp, through the window, and a sprint up the stairs of the tower. Harakat Team A and B have had a strong showing this week. The Turkish police B team let down only by penalties. The snipers are done. No issues with those 6 targets. No penalties left out there. Now they will head up the tower. The assaulters are already out of the tower and into the pistol pen. Without question, they'll have watched their colleagues from Team A earlier on today go round in the spectacular time of 2:49. The second quickest time today, I do believe, but they picked up 30 seconds of penalties. If I recall correctly, it was a missed target. It was a disc that I think had flipped sideways. Remember, the discs, the white discs that you can see there, have to be dropped. If they're clipped, it still counts as a miss as the assault team come across the finish line. This is going to be a strong time as well. They won't break the 3-minute mark like their colleagues in the Harakat Team A did earlier on today. But if it's penalty free, they could challenge the other Turkish police team. A sprint. Oh, he's just got snagged in the rope. Oh no. Now he's free and can sprint for the finish line. Oh, has that cost them? Has that cost them? As they cross the finish line in 3:36.9, the Turkish police B team. Well, what if he hadn't have got snagged in that rope? They weren't going to beat the clock time of their colleagues of Team A, that's for sure. That was 2:49, like I said. But if they'd done a quick round without fault, then it still would have been pretty good. Here you see it again. Oh, just got snagged, didn't it? Just twisted enough that it wouldn't slide out. So here's the boys from San Antonio Police Department. Come on, San Antonio. Leah says, I hope Jose ate his Wheaties this morning. Well, you're going to find out soon. The San Antonio Police Department has had a strong showing this week, and to put everything in perspective, they arrive here on day 4 of the UAE SWAT Challenge penalty free. So they haven't been the fastest team, but they've been clean, and that's a lesson for all of those who are here for the first time. I've learned this week the hard way. I was just speaking before about the Turkish police A team that rattled round in 2:49 but picked up penalties. Well, you can hear in the background the snipers already underway. Is this going to be a penalty-free round? All 6 are down. No penalties there. Steve Chow says, sub 3 minutes, boys. That's easier said than done. But yes, any sub 3 minute time today is really impressive. Lupe Hernandez cheering on San Antonio. As is William Green. Well, Allegra says good morning from San Antonio, Texas. Yes, it is the morning over there. This is the one that's challenged all of the snipers today. The wind speed is dropping, 31 kilometers an hour. It says in the bottom left of your screen there. That's one dropped. Another miss. That's 2 down. Problems on the far side. That's 1 down of the 2, but he's used up his 7 allotted rounds, so they'll leave 1 disc out there on the range. That's a 30-second penalty as the assaulters come back across the line. We didn't see exactly what they did, but we haven't seen any of the teams have problems so far in the pistol pen. One of the snipers is down. Waiting for the second.
Go, Nick! No! Go, Nick! No! Hurry!
Here we go. Can they make the sprint for the finish? Across the line for the San Antonio Police Department in 4:05.1. There will be at least 1 30-second target penalty to be added onto that, of course, as well. But it's been a tough day for the snipers. Judging that wind has been very tricky. Not just for the snipers of San Antonio Police Department. They only left 1 disc out there. We've seen a number of snipers come away from that tower empty-handed. It's all about expectation. Like I said earlier, every team goes into this event with maybe a time in their mind, or for some it's not about the time, it's just getting around penalty free. As for their colleagues in the San Antonio Police Department, you can go back to work now. They're done for the day, of course. Obstacle course tomorrow. Purely physical is tomorrow's event. Dubai Police B team, Saeed Moses, he's asking the question. They've already gone. Jasa Paul says, who is leading? Well, currently, today's event, the tower event, is being led by Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan, a time of 2:51.14, which wasn't the quickest clock time. That was Sardar of Kazakhstan, but it was penalty free. There you see the flags of the nations that are involved this year in the UAE SWAT Challenge 2024, fluttering in the breeze. It's definitely dropped a little bit, but not by much. Sardar are in second, Almaz of Belarus in third. And that's how things stand. Hope that answers your question. Nur says no one was able to break the record of Sardar. Yes, the clock time you're referring to, Nur. Yes, you're absolutely right. But it's not about just the time, it's about time plus penalties. So, here are the Sao Paulo senior team that put many younger guys to shame. They were here last year and got huge support. Back again this year. There's a lot of grey out there. They were early out yesterday morning. Like I said, the draw was reversed for today, so all the teams that went early yesterday go late today. Burak is asking what's tomorrow's event. I think I just mentioned it, Burak. It's the obstacle course, purely physical, no weapons involved. Last year, oof, it was a very hot day. This tournament held just a few weeks later than it has been this year, and for very unseasonal weather on the final day last year for the obstacle course. It was hot. The teams that went out early were certainly at an advantage. The forecast for tomorrow, a lot cooler. James Zhang says, good job, San Antonio Police Department. As does Eric Zamora, great challenge. Keep digging in. Remember, it's not over today. This is the 4th of 5 days. Still to come, Saudi Arabia, Akhmat of Russia, the current champions. They are already in the holding pen. He'll be one of the contenders, as well as the Special Force Boru of Kyrgyzstan. They are last out today, unless we find the Special Operations Group of Cameroon. disappeared. It's a nice sunset. It's always a nice sunset here in Al-Rawaya. The Sao Paulo seniors await their turn. I'm just making sure the course is reset before the starter can let them go. Meanwhile, keep your comments coming. Can you name the top 10 countries right now? Says Seifo. No, I can't. But you can find them online, uaeswatchallenge.com, if you want to know who the top 10 are as we speak. That may change though, Seifo, once Akhmat of Russia have been out. Say has just messaged me. Where are you, Say? What's the program for today? It's nearly done. We're almost finished. You're a bit late. There are only 4 more teams to go, including this Sao Paulo senior team. Vamos, Brazil. Is there an update on the Thais who did so well earlier? Yes, there is. They went round in a fabulous time of 2:50.16, but left the target out there, the Royal Thai Police A team, so they incurred a 30-second penalty, unfortunately for them. If it had have been clean, it would have put them at the top of today's table. There is that tower. That's where the snipers perch themselves, and hopefully the camera will pan round and you'll be able to see the range, the target away in the distance there. It's just gone behind the tower now. that on the left of the tower is the shorter range of the two. That's the 100-meter or so one. Just behind it is the 300-meter. That's my guess. They're looking relaxed at the moment. The boys from Brazil. "53 years old, the majority of this team. If you are sitting watching this on your sofa at home and you are less than 53 years old, how do you feel? Well, the shot that you're looking at the moment is a little bit, it looks a little bit lighter than what it feels here on the course at Uae. Right, it looks like we're ready to go. The Sao Paulo seniors are on the line. Vamos. The temperature has already dropped a couple of degrees, which will give a slight advantage. It's been very cool so far this week, so not a significant advantage, not in comparison to last year. The teams that went out early in the morning definitely had an advantage of the cooler weather, as did those maybe a bit later in the day. Oh, they've left a man behind who's as you can hear, struggling to finish off his solitary target. Ryan Abunda is asking if they really are seniors. Yes, Ryan, I was serious when I said that not all of them, but the majority of them are 53 years old. Alican and Dazoz says they deserve respect. You're absolutely right, they do. Reda says, I feel like a beanbag. So do I, Reda, so do I. There's the first of the assaulters, the Dubai skyline you can see out there in the distance. Wonderful skyline it is this evening as the sun slowly sets. One assaulter is down. Here goes the second one. They come out of that top window into the second of those two windows beneath it. Ding-a-ling. Now, the assaulters, white gloves. Oh, only the Sao Paulo seniors can wear white gloves. Cool as you like. the young bucks, the young boys, they can wear their black gloves. Only the Sao Paulo seniors can wear white gloves. Oh, it just fell off. I thought that final white disc was going to stay there hanging. It thought about it. Remember, a disc that's been hit but hasn't fallen is classed as a miss. Well, no problem with that first shot. Problem with the second, though. He's calling it a day. 1 from 2. Well, he's having another go. No. That's it. Or is it? I think he has one more round. Has he got one more round? No, I think that's it. I think he thought he had one more round. Remember, 7 rounds apiece for each of the snipers. Once they're done, they're done. Michael Achman says it's 32 degrees Celsius here in Joburg, South Africa. What temperature is it there? Well, our winter is your summer, of course, isn't it? It's, what is it? The temperature's dropping right now. 21 degrees centigrade. Michael? It's my pleasure. Anytime you need a weather report, Michael, just message. And here come the snipers. Oh. The final Brazilian sniper. These boys were here last year. They're here again this year. Oh, has he got snagged? I think he's free now. Just a little issue. Nothing too dramatic. He too is down. Here we go. The Sao Paulo seniors. That job for home in that finish line for the GRT Sao Paulo senior team. Stopping the clock in 7:39.2. Great camaraderie. This band of brothers that were here last year have returned this year. The same group. Now, up next, it should be the Saudi Internal Security Force, is it? The floodlights are on. Remember that for the first time this year, the opening day of action, the hostage rescue was held at night. I thought it was quite cool. Added a great vibe to the event. Oh, the moustache, neatly trimmed for this event. Every single one of them sporting that tash. The Saudi moustache, the Saudi Internal Security Force is off, running. Now the Kuwait team of Saudi Arabia did the course earlier on today in 4:31.54, so that will be their primary target, to beat their colleagues from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Through the window, up the stairs. Two more teams to go, by the way, including the current champions Akhmat of Russia, who are up next. Now, what's easier? Shots during the day or shots at night under the floodlights? I've always wondered that about athletes as well. I've asked football players over the years whether they prefer playing during the day or playing at night, and it's split really. Some prefer being under the floodlights, others prefer daytime games. One of the Saudi snipers is done. The other taking his time. Remember, every left target is 30 seconds, all down. So they can now, as we see the assaulters come down that tower, they can now make their way up, the snipers. Michael Anthony Cheong is watching the close of business from Muscat in Oman. You're not far. Why didn't you pop over for tomorrow's event? Texas Star is next. Serjan Marasovic is asking, when is the Gendarmerie of Serbia coming? They've already been. You've missed them, but don't worry. All of today's action will be on the YouTube channel Dubai Police, so you can watch it back if you like. Although we are live now on Dubai Sport. Make sure you subscribe as well to the Uae Swat Challenge and to the YouTube channel of the Dubai Police. So the sun has set, Maghreb as it's called here in the Emirates. The floodlights are on for the final couple of teams to make their way around as the assaulters evacuate that pistol pen, the snipers make their way down from the top of that tower. So the Saudis cross the finish line. Well, comments are coming in thick and fast, and not from where you'd expect necessarily. A lot of you switching on from Kyrgyzstan. Why? Because Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan are top of today's table, and they will be taking first prize. They will be taking first prize unless Akhmat, who are the current champions and who are at the gate right now, can do something about that. There's a reason they are the current champions, and I have to say they are probably the only team left today that can potentially knock Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan off top spot. Let's see what happens. Don't go to the toilet, don't make any tea. Stay right where you are, because this will be over quickly. So, all eyes from Kyrgyzstan watching right now, all eyes from Russia watching right now. This is really a shootout, so to speak. The time to watch, 2:51.14 was the time set earlier by Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. That's the time to beat today. He was penalty free. It wasn't the fastest time today. That was set by Sardar of Kazakhstan, but they picked up a 10-second penalty. Here you go, Ahmat. They move so smoothly and at speed. The snipers are in position. There you go, 2 shots, 2 targets, 4 shots, 4 targets, 6 are down. The noise is building away to my right-hand side already. The assaulters are on their way. I met up with Akhmat yesterday. They were furious that they had such a good time but left 2 targets out there, which cost them. Oh, he's just getting snagged. There's a problem with that clip. Well, he's going to have to rely on his colleagues to rattle their way through the pistol pen. They won't be affected by his absence for the Texas Star. That's whoever comes first. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is very good. This is where the absence of their colleague comes in. 32 white discs to drop. That third and final assaulter arriving in the assault, pistol pen, I beg your pardon. Now they're back up and over the wooden wall. He didn't even get a shot away, that third assaulter. There goes the sniper. Oh! Keep an eye on the clock. Keep an eye on that clock. 2:40, 2:41. Davai across the line. 2:46.1 for Akhmat of Russia. Oh, that's good. The fastest time today by far. They've come in 1 second quicker than Sardar now. Was it fault-free? Sardar picked up a 10-second procedural penalty, which knocked them back to 2:57. And could it have been quicker if that third assaulter had not got trapped with that ring in the rope as he was getting ready to rappel down the tower. Remember the Yilmaz of Russia record from last year? Well, that has been smashed today. Yurun Pilata says, wow, they're fast. You're absolutely right, they are. Slava Russia says, Azan. Yeah, well, the Kalkan team of Kyrgyzstan are waiting nervously at the moment as the judges check and double check to see if there are any penalties to be added. There were certainly no target penalties, I don't think. From everything I saw at first glance, they dropped all of their targets, so it could only really be a procedural penalty, probably. Just like Sada, remember, who came in earlier on today, 2:47.81. That time was not beaten at all, that clock time. But then the 10-second penalty did the damage and knocked them back. And Kalkan, fault-free, but in 2:51. Now, amongst all that excitement and emotion, I almost forgot that Boru of Kyrgyzstan are still to go. They are the final team out in today's day 4 of the Uae Swat Challenge. Doubt they're going to threaten that time of Akhmat by their high standards. Akhmat have not had the greatest week, certainly not in comparison to last year, but we witnessed earlier today what Kalkan did, and Kalkan was it the day before yesterday? I think it was, that they finished runners-up as the Special Force Boru of Kyrgyzstan await their turn to go. The final team out this Tuesday evening. The wind, I'm just looking at the red flag outside my commentary box here. The wind has definitely dropped, so life should be easier for the Boru snipers. Mustafa says, we're Akhmat on fast forward. No, Mustafa, that was real time. Kenai says the Akhmat guys are beasts. You're absolutely correct on that. Oh, I like that, Federico Matias calls shots like that we've just witnessed from Ahmat. Beauty shots. Yes, I like that. Serjan Marasovic is asking if today's the last day. No, it's not. One more day to go. Tomorrow is the final day. The obstacle course. For those of you who've never watched before, will witness for the first time the Dream Killer tomorrow. Now, expect this to be quick. They train together, do Boru and Kalkan, both the Kyrgyzstan teams. Texas Star is dispatched. Now, what happens here? Is it easier at night? Is it easier under the floodlights? 2 down, 2 to go. Sniper on the far side is struggling in comparison to his colleague, so I think we were just about to see that sniper nearest the camera pack up and leave, but I think he's just helping his teammate as a rangefinder. Now he's making way. That's it. 7 rounds each, all gone. So time penalties there will be for Boru as the assaulters sprint across the finish line. I think every day I will announce a comment of the day. Ryan Abunda is the winner today, who says it's easier when the wind speed is down. You don't say, Ryan, you don't say. And across the finish line in 4:01.1.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We would like to invite you to come to the hall stage.
So it's all over. It's all over for day 4 of the UAE SWAT Challenge. The tower event is done and dusted. A very challenging day. The wind caused problems to a number of the snipers, especially from the top of that tower. Let's have a look back at the highlights of this day 4.
Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the UAE SWAT Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. I'll bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces through these courses. Why should they come alive? Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Don't stand in my way. I take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Like an obsession, give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. This will be my day. Time to stand my ground. I will never take no shame. I won't play this like a game. It's the Uae Swat Challenge, hosted by Dubai Police. This is an emergency. Don't stand in my way. I'll take pleasure from pain. Won't bring my armor down. Nothing can defeat me now. Yeah, this will be my day. Together with the MOI, hosted by the police here in Dubai. Here come the SWAT, giving everything that they got. They're gonna touch the sky, take the world by storm tonight. With the special forces.
So, it's presentation time for today's winners. The Tower event, day 4 of the Uae SWAT Challenge. $2,000 for coming in third, $3,000 for coming in second, and $5,000 for topping the table today. So, third up, the Kazakhstanis, Sada. They had a very quick time, 2:47, but that 10-second penalty cost them. They carried that that time for a large chunk of the day before they were pipped by Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. So they will look back on this procedural penalty, which is only 10 seconds. They will look back on that one little error. Because until Akhmat of Russia went out, there wasn't many near them in terms of clock time as they crossed the finish line. But they take home that $2,000 check. Sada of Kazakhstan, it's worth mentioning their colleague Sunkar, who they too, I'm sure, would have been there or thereabouts, possibly on that podium, if it wasn't for the injury sustained by one of the assault members as he fell off the tower, badly twisting his ankle. Kalkan, well, runners up again for the second time this week. Kalkan of Kyrgyzstan. They'll pick up another $3,000 check for second place. A great run for them, penalty free, fault free, 251.14. So even though they were not as fast as Sada, because they went round without fault, they came in second. And I think it's worth giving an honourable mention as well to the Royal Thai Police team, who went round in 250 but picked up 30 seconds of penalties, unfortunately. And I don't think we've seen anyone do the Texas Star as quick as the Royal Thai Police A team. But that was a fabulous time, unfortunately for them. A missed target. And that's why I was talking earlier on about clipping a target and not dropping it. Now the winners of day 4.
Please welcome to stage, in first place, Russia, Akhmat.
Akhmat of Russia, the champions from last year. They haven't had the start that they expected in defending their crown, but they are back once again on the podium. They've had to watch others climb those steps and receive those medals during the course of this week, but finally they get back on that stage. What a time it was as well. 2:45.89 for Akhmat of Russia. There was a stunned silence when they crossed the finish line. And remember, yes, there are some of you saying in the comments that they had slightly more favourable wind conditions. The wind has definitely dropped as the sun has set, but counter that with the fact that they were doing their round under the floodlights rather than in daylight, so they've had to adjust for that. So Akhmat champions for day 4. One more day to come of action. It's the obstacle course tomorrow here at the UAE SWAT Challenge. The sun has set here in Dubai. From me, Joe Morrison, I bid you good night.
Give it all I got. Gotta fight, no, I won't stop. Taking no chances. It's the final shot to come alive and reach the top. It's the